Ladies and gentlemen, or in this case, ladies, welcome to the final episode. It might be split into two, depending on what goes on, but hopefully, final episode of Season 3. You guys have had some fun roller coaster rides this season, but last episode, we'll do a little recap before we get started because we got a lot to get to. Last episode, episode 21, The Masquerade. I will fix that. Drake and Serenity were with us for a few episodes. Little guest appearances by the multi-class level Abillion pirate dragon lady couple that is Drake and Serenity. We started out, they really didn't trust Darren, who was he claims he was the Emperor. He was also the quest giver for you guys for your Centaur blood. They didn't really trust him, understandably, so they followed him to the wizard's tower, and they seemed like they were old friends, old chums. Kind of sussed him out, and they decided, okay, Darren's good to go. Darren's clear. So they followed him back. You guys came up with a plan in the tavern, and realized, oh, we don't have tickets to this ball. So you guys decided, you know what, F it. We don't know where the band is, so we're just gonna roll up to the gates, pretend to be the band, see what happens. After some good persuasions, good rolls, intimidating, you guys were able to fool the guards into thinking that you are the band for the night, for the Masquerade Ball event. You enter the ballroom, and kind of go into a back room, situate yourselves. Darren starts telling the plan, like, hey, I'm gonna go spike the wine. Tivit starts, the severed hand that is left of Tivit's entity climbs out of Valdrick's bag and starts just crawling towards the dance floor frantically. You guys eventually find out that his killer is here, aka Diabras, the demon lord, who is posing as one of the Emperor elects, one of the two people that are up for election for the Emperor, just posing as just a regular guy, human, at one of the tables. And so after getting some confirmation between Valdrick and Tivit, Valdrick using her true sight, being able to see Diabras' demon form, you guys pinpointed who exactly your bad guy is. While this was happening, Drake was making his own investigations, decided to pray to his demon lord Asmodeus, and apparently was instructed to kill Diabras, and said, that's it, you're dead. And just boom, all of a sudden summoned 32 cows, lit them on fire, and told them to charge and kill Diabras. Diabras, being the sneaky little beaver that he is, was able to get out in time, teleported away before the big destruction happened. But on the way, the flaming cows ran over the other Emperor-elect and seemed to have been trampled to death. Bunch of cows were killed. Basically, long story short, Darren teleported behind Darren and kind of held him hostage. All of a sudden, a bunch of assassins around the room revealed themselves. These tiefling assassins revealed themselves to be with Diabras, and also started taking some guards, some people hostage. Everyone was running. Anya took the 7 members of the High Court of Waydora and booked it. They ran out. We'll get to that in a second, where they went. But basically trying to save them, keep them safe. While Diabras gave Drake this ultimatum and said, hey, you can have Darren, but you and Serenity come with me to the Nine Hells. Drake said nah. Serenity said definitely nah. Serenity called down a meteor shower, flame craziness. Drake attacked. Diabras said fine, stabbed Darren in the back, and plane shifted the heck out of there. And so you guys were kind of left to pick up the pieces, because Drake and Serenity also teleported out of there using his dragon tooth necklace to teleport back to the Red Froth, him and Serenity. So all that's left is 32 flaming cows, most of which are dead. Some trampled people. Most of the crowd is running and screaming out of the building at this point, or are already out of the building. Um, let's see. Did I miss anything? One of the most important parts. Solara went up to Darren and assessed his wounds after making a good roll. Revived him, casting the spell Revivify. And that is where we left off. So, we're going to switch gears to Anya.
Oh.
Anya, you took the 7 members of the High Court and decided
7 of the 10, right?
No, there's 7 total.
Okay.
So there were 7, and then there were the 2 people up for election. One of them was trampled by cows. The other one was Diabras, and then there was Darren, who claims to be the true emperor. So I guess you could say 10 nobles in that area. But there's 7 members, and I didn't really describe them well last time. So
Hey, can I cut in really quick and ask you a question?
You can. Please do.
Could you possibly not start with Anya's side things? Your son is crying, so can I like swaddle him up, try to get him to sleep, and you start with the other wenches? Are you able to do that?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, is he on a boob?
No. He's right here, so I need to swaddle him, and then I could come. So if you give me like a minute or 2.
Yeah. I can.
Okay.
We'll switch over to the wenches real quick.
Okay. All right.
But I will start with you whenever you get the chance. Let me get this ambiance right. Are you able to listen while you do that, Charlotte, or no way? No. Okay. All right, then I will save that. I can describe to the okay. We'll switch back to the wenches for now. So, yeah, Darren, after being stabbed through the heart with a looked like a red kind of flaming vorpal blade, definitely left a mark. Blackened crevice, both the input and the output, I guess you could say. Blackened veins start creeping up his chest, and as Solara cast Revivify, all of that kind of started going slowly back into normal coloring. He is unconscious, but breathing, and you do a quick assessment on him to see he's breathing, he's stabilized, his heart's beating, but unconscious and not doing well.
Should we heal him?
I mean, probably.
Do we have a health potion?
We have many health potions. I think Solara has them.
Dump it down his throat. Do you think that's bad? Sit him up a little first.
Gotta find my potions.
Real quick, Charlotte, while they're doing that, are you good? Okay. All right. But yeah, I'll let you finish the. I'm trying to find a health potion. I would say he's stabilized to the point where he's at 0 hit points, but it's like he's rolled successes for his death saves. We'll say that, and he's like.
So if we just dump a health potion down his throat, will he be chill?
Could find out.
Oh.
Yeah, let's do it.
Alright, we'll just give him 1 superior healing then.
I'm gonna
That's
lift
nice.
my
I was just
head
gonna
up
say
just
1
a little
potion
bit.
of healing.
Well, hey, we need him like up and like coherent here.
We don't want him dropping immediately.
Okay, fair. However,
Alright, I give it to Valdrick to pour down his throat.
I've always wanted to do this. Do I look so cool right now? Don't worry about it. We can talk about it later. Okay. I'm just gonna like it into his mouth with his head tilted up a little and just there we go.
Massaging his throat.
That's so tasty.
like
Is
a
it good?
baby.
I imagine it tastes fruity.
Most of it just kind of spills out at first, but you're trying to scoop it and keep a nice lake, I guess you could say, in his mouth. at first he sputters, and the initial just spat of superior healing squirts right into your face. It's like this reddish liquid, and it spits right up in your face.
Okay. All right. Welcome back.
And he just kind of breathes heavily.
Yeah.
Eyes glazed.
I feel like we should
Alright.
be apologizing for all of that.
No.
No.
You know,
No.
I'm so glad that you're alive. And in my experience, near-death experiences are they're excellent for a lot of things, mostly.
Write songs about them.
Go ahead and roll the healing that it does.
It's 8d4 plus 8.
All right.
It was,
D4. 8 D4.
yeah, 8d4 plus 8.
Plus 8.
Mm-hmm. You got this.
19.
All right. Sweet. Yeah, so you heal him for 19, noted. Switching gears to Anya. So as you descend this ladder, just kind of filing people through, you're hearing moos and screams in the other room, glass shattering, flames, just people running and screaming, people yelling for the guards, and you're kind of ushering people down. One of the members was kind of telling you about this secret entrance, and just a little backstory for these 7 members. There is, and you guys throughout the ball, throughout just kind of your overall time in Northwind, you would know the names and like races and general facts about the 7 people of the High Court of Waydora. So this goes for all of you, not just Anya. But the 7 members of the High Court of Waydora are made up by a couple, a human couple, Lady and Lord Churnwood, a little bit older couple. Lord Churnwood wears a blue robes, kind of long grayish hair, beard. Lady, a little bit younger than him, wears red robes. There's Lord, they are the high merchants of the trade district. And then there's Lord Nicodemus. He is the speaker of the court. He was the one kind of introducing like the masquerade ball and welcoming everyone in. He's kind of like the speaker. Then he's a little bit older man. He's got like a gold cloak, hood up. Then there's Viceroy Laokin. He is an elf.
Viceroy what?
Laokin.
Laokin.
So like Leo Can. That's how it's spelled. Laokin. He's a male elf. Dark features, black goatee, facial hair, long black hair. He kind of acts as mediator between the group, the High Court. He makes the final decisions. He makes sure that everyone's like on the same page. There is a gnome called Ambassador Jorman. He is the ambassador. He does the relations with foreign countries, foreign kingdoms, goes to, you would assume Southwind, Eastwind, makes sure that all the relations are strengthened. There is Vassal Ankus. He's a male halfling. He manages the land ownership and districting of Northwind, makes sure like the farmland, everything is sectioned out, all of that. If you're trying to buy a house, he's the man you talk to. And then there's the general of the military, General Thimric. He is a golden dragonborn race. And yeah, he's the general of the Waydorian Guard, which is the overall military of the entire land, but very much prevalent in Northwind. So that's just a little brief update of the NPCs that you're walking with, Anya. So you're kind of ushering them all down. General Thimrick is kind of taking up the flank and making sure everyone's getting down safely. Kind of head on a swivel, covers the manhole. You guys make it down into the sewers, and it is dark and damp, and not really any source of light. Do you have dark vision?
I do, and let's see. I debating if I use my sunblade to light the way, because I don't know that I want the highest politically like if they're all good or not. I don't know. So I think I might not, but I have a torch and I can cast like mini firebolts on it to like light it. Can I do that?
Mini firebolt?
Like I can cast firebolt as a cantrip, so can I like make it a smaller?
Minimize it, sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Control
Okay.
it a little bit. Sure. So you kind of step back. It's a little unorthodox. It's not like control flame or anything. It's you're just shooting a shot at your torch. It does light, and you're able to light the way for everyone. By the way, your sunblade is a little bit warm to the touch, just because you would assume the Dragonborn with you. And you make it down the ladder. Everyone makes it down safely, and you're basically in a long tunnel with two walkways on either side, no railings or anything, and then just from what you can see about 20-30 feet in front of you in dim light from your torch is just green sewer water. Kind of stinks down there, as you would think, and the tunnel just goes in both directions.
Okay, so I'll say, is everyone all right?
They all kind of brush themselves off, and let's see. We'll say Lord Nicodemus, the one Speaker of the House, the gold cloak. He's got kind of a band over his head. Says, "Do you have any idea what is going on upstairs?"
I know there are many political
This is an
attempts.
attack on our city, on our continent.
Wait, okay, question. I need to make sure I've got my character knowledge separate. Do I know that it's Diabras, that Diabras was up there, or no?
That depends if Valdrick or Tivit relayed that to you before.
I for sure announced it to the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
As soon as
trying
I
to make
got it.
sure that I know which is which. Okay, so I'll say I know there are, obviously this is a highly contested election happening, and so bad actors are of course going to take advantage. From what I understand, and I know there will need to be a deeper investigation, it seems there was possibly one of the worst bad actors vying for High King? Yeah, High King of Emperor
Yes.
of Waydora.
Okay.
The important thing is that all of you remain safe so that you can continue to meet despite the political upheaval.
At the end of that sentence, the gnome, Ambassador Jorman, kind of cuts in and says, I beg your pardon, but I would love to talk more about the political intrigue of all this, but we must keep moving. This is not safe here, and I'd rather not be in this dank, dark, disgusting tunnel for long.
Yes. Was General Thimwick, do you know where this tunnel will lead and which way might be safer?
There is a safe house underneath the city for such occasions. I would say this is one such occasion. I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I know it's close. It's close to the Noble District. We should pick a direction and move.
So you don't know which way it is? We're gonna take 50-50 guess?
He kind of looks up at the ladder, at the way he came down. He closes his eyes, and you see him just kind of trying to gauge his compass. Yeah. That way, I'm sure of it. And he points to the right.
I'll lead the way if you would keep up the rear.
Of course. And he draws his sword and kind of turns around, sneaks while he's walking with his sword. You walk for a little while. It's, I mean, not even that long. You walk probably about 50 feet before it gets to a bend. You can hear rats, you would assume, around the corner. And as you turn the corner, it's not just one rat. They're not running away from you. There is a mass of them. And they, just frightened, startled by your sudden appearance, they begin to attack you. And so I'm going to have you
Do I
roll
need
initiative.
to roll initiative?
Yeah,
Okay.
go.
Initiative on 100 rats.
Okay. Let me transfer
Amber's
your
muted,
sun.
but I love
Oh,
the
I'm like
motion.
she's just helicoptering with the sunblade. Just
Didn't take the sunblade out, just
I'm still debating if I pull it
grinding the
out or
rats.
not. I'm not
That's
sure
what
if I
I'm
want
saying
them to
too.
know. I don't
It
know if
feels
they all can be
overbleeded.
trusted. Yeah. All right, hang on.
Oh, he is asleep.
You're just a baby.
You're just a wiggle man.
You're so sleepy.
Sorry for the rest of you. I just want to get to a
I'm vibing. I'm almost done with the popcorn.
good stopping point. And then we'll switch back.
Okay, locked in. Baby
Alright.
free.
Alright. What you got?
13.
Okay. Yep, you want initiative, so you go first. There is a swarm of rats kind of, I guess, coming just from one direction, since there's water to your left, that 10-foot wide trench of water, sewer water, and then a wall to your right.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
Let me look up. I think I want to do like a radius, not a radius, like I want to do like a blast. And
A little cone AoE.
yes, that's the word I'm looking for. I just want to I don't want to destroy the sewer though, or like let people above us know that we're there. How far in front of me are they?
You didn't really have time to react. As soon as you turned the corner, they were right there on your heels.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shatter on them.
Okay. Yeah, I would say you're like for sure adjacent to you. To them.
Okay. So each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Spell save DC doesn't matter. It's a 4.
Okay. And now they take 3d8 damage.
Okay. What's the damage?
14 damage.
What's
14
the
damage.
Type? The damage type?
Oh, I think it's thunder. Yeah, thunder damage.
All right. 14. Okay. They move as one. They have a stat block of one collective unit. So you've done 14 damage to this swarm of rats as you cast this spell immediately, almost just as a reaction. Shoot your hand out, and a bunch of the rats squeal and fall into the little stream of water. They're gonna get their turn and attack you back. straight for you, since you're the one that hit them. 16?
Miss.
Alright. That's it for them. They begin to occupy your space and kind of are surrounding you, going behind you. The rest of the High Court is still back around the corner, and they hear what's going on. They kind of jump and take a step back. So they're not quite there yet, but...
Can I do a little spinorama with my sunblade, a la Marty Natchez?
Sure.
I think...
It's your turn, so do it.
Okay. How do I do stat? Like, how do I just make the attack roll, right? And then
Yep.
deal... Okay.
Yep.
27.
Yeah, that'll hit a Swarm of Rats.
Okay. Wow, it's been a while since I've rolled. Hang on. Okay. 13 damage.
Okay.
And then I'll attack again.
Mm-hmm.
Are they still okay?
Yep. They're you take another swath of them, and 3 or 4 more of them get sliced in half, and
Okay, dirty 20.
okay.
Sorry, it's been a minute. 17 damage.
All right, you take 1 slice, and you do another spinorama, almost just a 360, and just on the floor, like a Roomba, slice all of them into bits, and they all just get cauterized and split into pieces, and they just fall dead.
Cool. I'll put my sunblade away, and then I'll say we have to keep moving and just start walking.
Thimric looks at you and says, "We're going to talk about that later. For now, let's keep moving." And you keep moving. You get around, kind of weaving in and out. There's a few more ladders that go up, seemingly to the streets. You're not really sure. But as you... How much does a torch light? Probably 30 dim, 60 feet, or 30 feet of bright light, 60 feet of dim, I would assume.
And I do have dark vision, if that. So
let's see. Okay. Once you get to about that range, you see a figure standing there with, in robes, dark cloak, and a wand that starts to hum and glow as you guys come closer.
Harry Potter.
I'm gonna get my sword back out, and I'm gonna say, "Identify yourself."
Your sunblade?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Vroom, you ignite your sunblade. The beaming radiant light lights up even more with your torch in your other hand, and it reveals a figure standing there. He is in older dude, long gray beard, blue robes, and he undoes his cloak. You don't recognize him, but he seems to recognize the people behind you as the little gnome shuffles forward under you, around you, and says, "Oh, Cornelius, it's so good to see you. So good to see you. Where can we go? Please, please." And
I'm gonna hold him back, and I'm gonna say, force him to prove who he is.
unhand me. This is Cornelius, a court wizard. Please, please.
You
He
can't be
is who
too
he.
careful.
He is who he says he is.
Ask him something only Cornelius would know.
Cornelius, or the figure says, the man who claims to be Cornelius says, "It's all right. You can ask me. Ask me anything." And Ambassador Jorman takes a minute to think, and let's see, what does he say here?
Anya's trust issues.
He's like, you better prove yourself. Identify yourself.
He says, "Cornelius, the artwork in the ballroom, dragons, what does it really symbolize? Only a member of the High Court would know this, or close of." And the man says, "Symbolizes the Draco Wars, the fall of the dragons." And the little gnome looks up at you and says, "He is who he says he is."
Very well.
And Thimric kind of nods in approval as well. And see, get back to where my notes are here. And the man puts his wand away and then pulls out a necklace that's this orange crystal, and it's glowing. And he says, "And if that wasn't proof enough, this here alerted me of your presence. What happened? This only glows when our Emperor is in trouble."
Ooh, which emperor?
The true Emperor, Darren Doratha. I spoke to him this afternoon. He's been alive this whole time. I'm sure he's told you by now. The last 14 years he is alive.
Is he speaking to me or the whole council? Because I already knew this, but I feel like the High Council might have some.
He's speaking to you.
Okay. Be like, yes, I have met up with him and was responsible for getting him into the ball tonight.
Are you also responsible for his death? Because this crystal only glows when he breathes his last breath, or is dangerously close to it. This is strictly linked to his life force, and I am his bodyguard.
I was not responsible for it. Diabras is a demon, right? Not a devil?
He's a demon, yeah.
Okay. A demon of the very worst kind, possibly behind the tiefling attacks, was one of the contenders for election. And he caused an uproar during the event that endangered Darren. My fellow compatriots are dealing with that as we speak, and my priority was to get the members of the High Council to safety.
Well, you have done well, but we need to get back immediately. Come, quickly. There's a safe house. Just this direction. And he goes around the corner, and you start hearing incantations. Are you following him?
Sure. I'll lead the court.
All right. They follow you kind of cautiously. You go around the corner, and he is facing the wall on this narrow walkway that you're on. So you got sewer water on your left, a wall on your right, and for once, after you've walked not terribly far, but you finally see a door, and there's this strange door. It has no doorknob. It doesn't seem there's no hinges on it. It just seems like some sort of, definitely not part of the wall. And he's doing these incantations, and you see the door kind of coming to life. You see, or glowing with magic, and you see these kind of ethereal chain links start to appear and then start to being undone. The door opens up, and he starts ushering everyone inside. And as he's kind of ushering everyone in, they all kind of are whispering to each other, like, "Oh my gosh, like, I've heard of this place, but I never thought I'd actually see it in real life," kind of that kind of thing. And he says, Cornelius says, "Only I know the incantation to both lock and unlock this door. We'll keep them here for safekeeping. We will return once it is
And
dealt
you
with
can
upstairs."
can ensure the safety of the council here.
I guarantee their safety. I will lock this door with an enchantment. Should something happen to me while we are gone, take this necklace, and this has the enchantment with it. You'll know how to unlock it with my wand as well. Now come, we must move quickly. And
Okay, so before I leave, I'll turn to the council and I'll say I'm going to go ensure the safety of the Emperor. I can attest that Darren is in fact alive and hopefully can be restored in his rightful place as Emperor with your decision. And then I'll go with him back.
Okay. The Speaker of the House, or the Speaker of the Court, I should say, Lord Nicodemus, says, "You have my trust. Now go. Rid this continent of this vermin." And he's the last face you see as the doors slam shut. The ethereal chain links strap back over the door, and you hear with a loud rang the enchantment, and you guys start booking it back the other direction. I would say all of this is kind of happening while the deal is being presented to Drake with Diabras. So Anya kind of left with the court pretty early into that whole debacle. Anya, you're on your way back. We'll switch back to you in a second, but catching up with the wenches, the potion seems to have worked. He's sputtering, he's lucid, not really saying much, but he's coming back to consciousness.
Okay, you know, of all the things that could have happened, this wasn't the worst. You remember? I'm gonna pull out the diagram I made. Oh, it was so long ago. Oh yeah.
You made
I'm
a
gonna pull out this
diagram?
diagram while he's sputtering back to life and be like, "This originally was the thing that I thought was gonna happen, where he was gonna become a big giant demon lord and kill us all, and then open the portal to hell."
His breathing is very labored. You're not even sure if his eyes are meeting the diagram.
Hey, bud. Are you alright? I mean, is he like poisoned?
You can make a medicine check.
I will also do that medicine check.
Yeah, because I have no proficiency in medicine. I got a flat 17.
I got a 24.
Okay.
So I'm standing there as well.
As she should.
Yeah, you assess that while his major wounds are healed and sealed, no bleeding or anything. There's definitely something going on the inside. The there's a hint of that black vein arteries that are still kind of there. You've obviously sealed the skin back together, but there's just a hint of it on both the front and the back, as obviously his robes have a hole stabbed through the both of them. So you would assess that there's some sort of poisoning, but it's not like, you know, your typical poison that you would get from like a witch or something like that. It's definitely something more otherworldly, you could say.
Oh.
If I dab the wound with holy water, does it do anything?
Are you doing that?
I want to take just a little bit. Like the smallest little bit.
With the demon blade.
Okay.
Saying.
I remember what happened when you drank holy water.
Don't worry about that.
It is essentially the scene in Indiana Jones and the Holy Grail, where he pours the water on the bullet wound of Indiana's father, and it just steam rises up with that red that all the wound completely heals. It's basically the same thing.
Not funny. It's okay.
Get the back too. He had lines on his back.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna do this real quick. On his back, I'm just gonna sprinkle it.
Sorry, I say a little prayer as well.
I'm so glad that worked.
The wound looks completely, like I said, healed. The blackness goes away. The veins go back to normal, and he's just kind of pointing up at you. Still a little labored breathing.
Hey. Yeah.
And he's
Baldric.
pointing behind you.
Okay. Great. I'm gonna
Turn him
I'm gonna say, oh God, I hate it when this happens, and I'm gonna just turn.
You see in the distance the cloaked figures that were you saw were stabbing through the mouths of these tiefling assassins that popped up. There were two more of them, and they were kind of wrestling across the ballroom, like way across the ballroom, and both kind of obviously the tieflings losing that battle to the cloaked figures. But that's not what he's pointing at. He's pointing at the area where Diabras teleported away. You see this like almost like circle of summoning, kind of some mark has been left behind from where he teleported away from. You kind of get like a closer look at it. And it is a symbol of a lightning bolt and like a shadow kind of figure kind of wrapped around each other with a circle going around it. And it's kind of like glowing brighter and brighter and brighter, turning to flames. And the outline of this emblem is now turned to flames. You see this emblem not only just where he teleported away from, but now also on each of the four main pillars of around the room, and the room begins to shake. The two hooded figures remove their masks now, as they're finally done with their combat, and it's and you recognize them as Diamor and Cabras. No surprise there, as they're both. Name, it hurts us. Yeah, and you see them across the room. Before they can even make a reunion or say anything to you, the room starts shaking.
Oh man, this is gonna be really shitty.
I need you all to actually roll initiative for me, except for Anya.
Fuck.
Row.
Dirty 20.
Oh, 17.
Baldric's gonna look back down at her notes at the horrible diorama she's drawn and compare it to the horrible thing happening before her.
Before we start combat, do I know happening with these symbols? Are they magic in any way? Can I roll for that?
Oh yeah, you can make a religion check.
Oh, it's religion.
Yeah, I was just having you roll initiative just in case. But if there's anything you guys want to
I
do,
know. I want to know
wanted to
about the
do.
symbols. I want to see if I know anything.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's a 9, so probably nothing.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Can I roll for that?
Yeah, you can.
You should roll for that.
Anyone who wants to.
I was hoping it was our.
Oh, I didn't roll great though. Oh, religion. Okay, you know it's a 14. I rolled
It's
a
better
7.
than a 9.
That is
Better
true.
than a 9.
I got an 18.
True. Okay, okay, okay.
Look at all
Religion
of us.
project
Just
coming
going to tell
through.
me what's happening.
Okay, I would say, actually, oddly enough, Valdric and Solara would actually get an advantage on this roll. Sorry, Clyde.
I'm basically a
Why
saint,
would
you know?
actually?
That's so
Yeah, you'll know
interesting in
why
the
in a
worst
second.
way.
Ah, well, it's okay. I actually rolled worse on that one.
Oh, geez.
19.
Okay.
Fair.
All right. So with a 14, Solara. I mean, you understand that the symbol on
It
the
is
floor.
a religious symbol.
The symbol on the floor definitely matches the ones on the pillar, and it's definitely something demonic, and it's has something to do with plane shifting, movement, whatever. Valdric, you're a little more specific with it. You're kind of, you can see that the lightning is kind of in the same shape as the tattoos on Diamor. And you know that the emblem has something to do with summoning, whether that's teleporting away, you're just some sort of ethereal movement. And as you're kind of putting these pieces together, all of a sudden, so Drake's 32 cows, by the way, when he teleported away, they all kind of, the mess teleported away with him. It just kind of vanished, just like any summoning.
Good. I hope they ended up on his boat with him.
There is still, the floor is still littered with the blood of the cows, the blood, and
It's foul.
the glass. You actually see, as you're looking around and you're assessing the situation, you've got, Cabris and Diamor ripping their masks off. These emblems are glowing. You see Tivit's little hands crawling up to one of the mirrors or glass that fell over. You see him reach into the mirror and pull out himself into his full form. Just like it was the last time you saw him was probably in the mirror maze. You remember his form. He's the little tiefling, little red tiefling. And the severed hand grabs him by the throat, grabs him out. He looks a little more decrepit than before, but still back in his form. And he takes his two now tiefling arms and kind of grabs the severed hand and just chucks it lifeless to the side.
No.
And as that's happening, there's a lot that's going on. There's these pillars start shaking. The whole room starts shaking. And you hear just this deep scream, almost this deep growl scream, as 4 creatures seem to just come up out of the floor, seemingly from just the depths of hell, the 9 hells, and the crevice opens up in the floor. These 4 creatures just appear there, and then the crevice closes. All in different shapes and sizes. Let's see if I can get a description here.
They look mad. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, they look. One of them looks like just kind of like almost like a gorilla. He's massive, just
Not King Kong.
painted red and blue skin or fur. Growls and screams at you. He's accompanied by some of these other, both small and big sizes. One of them looks like this yellow sliming ooze that's just kind of like morphing to life. one of them poops out this noxious cloud of green gas as they spawn. It appears that there's 4 creatures that were just spawned. And yeah, so initiative. Calliope, Gavaldric got a 20. Calliope got a what? 17? What was it?
A 9.
A 9. Someone got a 17.
Solara is 17.
Okay, that's right.
Yeah.
Calliope should never go first in the order anyways.
That's
so
how I feel. Like, I should never go first.
Solara, can I have you re-roll, please?
Oh.
Fine. Ow.
Plus my first move is always to cast mage armor or whatever my thing
Is that a
is.
4?
4? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that, we're gonna take a small potty break while I switch cameras over. I gotta stop the stream, switch cameras over to the battle map,
Oh man.
and then we'll be right back. I gotta go potty as well, so we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We don't
Okay.
have our slash and dash with us.
Get your ass over here, Anya.
She's overweight.
She spends the whole time running back. God.
Anya,
I
you
don't
move
know.
another 30 feet. You know you're in combat, but you have no idea what's happening. You can only move 30
Nobody's
feet per
combat,
turn. The music starts, you're like, wait!
Where's that coming from?
I'm not ready!
Alright, are we recording? Make sure. Okay, sweet. Okay, here is the battle map. I know it's a little blurry on your end, but I'm going to do my best to try to notate it as best as I can. Let me turn this down a little bit. So, across the room you have your boy Diabras as Batman. You have your boy Diamor as the Flame Man, the Yellow Flame Man. These are the 2 closest to you. In the middle of the map is Tivit ripping himself out of a reflection in some shattered glass. You have on the outsides 2 more tiefling assassins kind of lurk out from the shadows as well. Seemingly weren't cleaned up from the mess before. So you have 1 down here next to you guys, 1 all the way up here next to Diabras. The 3 of you are here, all the way across the map. I know it's hard to see. And then you have, let's see, these are the 4 creatures that were summoned. First, this one. This one's about the same size as you guys, maybe a little bit taller, 8 feet, 9 feet. Looks like just a green monster on his heels. He's got the face of like a baboon, but just horrible and wrinkly and disgusting, leaving off a noxious gas around him. Really sharp ears that point out to the sides. Moving right along, we have this guy. This is the ape-like creature, very, very large, probably 15 feet tall, maybe. Red back fur with a blue underbelly and a blue face, red eyes, blood dripping from his mouth. He's got 2 big tusks, kind of like orc teeth, tusks coming out, and 2 big like golden bracers around his wrists. Then you have this. That's that yellow ooze that's kind of slopping up, making a mess around him. And it's creating kind of like a humanoid figure, but like Gumby. And then finally you have this massively tall creature, also about 20 feet tall maybe. Has 4 arms, the 2 lower arms, it kind of looks like, I want to say Machamp maybe. Has 2 lower arms balled into fists with gold braces around them, and then the 2 upper arms are like 3 times the size of the lower arms with pincers on the end. Red, spiky, got black spikes all around. Has inverted legs, kind of like a satyr. Horns coming off the top of his head, red eyes, sharp teeth, screaming and growling at you. So that's him. So the 4 creatures were just summoned here. And I would say with your religion checks, at least Solara and Valdrix, these are demons. 4 demons.
Super solid. Really
Um,
excited.
Oh, and then you have, this is the entrance to the ballroom. As all this is happening, 4 guards are running in towards the action. Waydorian guards. So, it's a
Fodder.
cluster, but there's a lot of different factions going on. But at the top of it all, Valdric with a dirty 20, you're up first.
Solid. Allowed.
Let me know if this is too loud, by the way. Turn down 1 clip.
Thought I knew what I wanted to do, but actually I would like to do something different now that I can see how close they are to me. It's never good when they're that close. Sorry. Yeah, nice. Okay. I would like to cast Thunder Wave. I'd like to cast it at, let's do level 5.
Okay.
And I want to aim it at the super creepy, like 20-foot tall guy.
There's, okay, the one with pincers for.
Yeah, the one with Machamp over there.
All right, that's gonna be this one. Let's see. Okay, so you'll need sweeps out from you. Okay, so you need to get within 15 feet of it. Let's see. By the way, all this like swirls and everything, that's just artwork. That is just painted on the floor. That's the ballroom kind of swirls, and these are like flames. It's all superficial. These, however, these little squares with the circles in them around the corners, those are the pillars, the big pillars. This doesn't show the whole room because like above you is the 3-tiered, like overhanging kind of loft area. I don't know what you call it, but underneath all that is like the wine table, wine fountain and the charcuterie board. You've got that back room that you guys went into where Anya went down to the sewers. I think is this direction. So this is the entrance of the ballroom, and then over here is one more thing. Where the tables were for the high court and all that. Everything's a mess, like I said, blood everywhere already, bodies. And yeah, there's other pillars surrounding this, other smaller ones, but these are the 4 ones you picture. 4 main, big ones.
Okay.
So Thunder Wave.
Yeah, I think Thunder Wave. I am making note though of those pillars. Baldric doesn't like any of that.
Okay. I would say let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'll give it to you. You'd have to get right. You have to use all your movement to get to him, but I'll give it to you. You're barely within range to hit that Thunder Wave. So he takes up. I have him standing in the middle of these squares. I know it's hard to tell, but he's actually taking up a 2x2. That's how big he is.
That's unfortunate, but I'm still gonna cast Thunder Wave on his ass.
Excellent. All right. So let's see. Constitution saving throw. You're changing that to Charisma.
Yep, and I'm casting it at 5th level, so if it's a 1d8 for each spell slot above first, what would that put me at?
Let's see. So it's 2d8 base. 3, 4, 5, 6 d8. And
Nice.
it's pushed away from you.
Yeah.
Alright. Charisma saving throw. Don't imagine that's going to save it at a 12. Actually, hold on. Saving throw 16?
Nope.
Dang. Alright.
Close but no cigar.
Mm-hmm. And this is thunder damage, so go ahead and roll. What did I say? 68 thunder?
Yeah. Does somebody want to keep math track for me? Because I can't.
Oh, Lord.
5.
I have. He has advantage. Sorry.
Oh.
He, ooh, that's better. A 22?
Yeah, I mean 22 will save it.
Yeah, so, you
Half as much?
shoot this,
Yeah.
you shoot this thunder wave out of, your DOS loot, and he roars at you, and this aura kind of shoots up in front of him. He seems to have magic resistance, which gives him advantage to saving throws that are
Annoying.
against spells.
Oh, wait,
and
but
magic
wait.
effects.
Hold up. If he gets advantage, and I'm casting with my DOS loot, anybody that rolls against my DOS loot rolls at disadvantage.
Okay, so it would be a straight roll, which means I would take the first roll, which was a fail, if that's true.
Yes, it is.
Okay, all right, retconned.
Sorry. So it's my protection from evil that the DOS loot has, and since he's a demon, he gets disadvantage.
Nice.
We love that. All right. So the first roll is a
Really
5.
helped before. Yeah, the first one's a 5. 4. 8. 4. 5. 3.
Did I count 29? Is that
29.
Okay. All right, 29 thunder damage, and he gets pushed 10 feet away from me, or from you. So that's gonna be here. And let me mark this damage really quick. 29. All right, a massive crack of thunder shoots out as lightning shoots down from the sky through the broken glass window and out of the DOS loot as a conductor straight into the, I guess it's not lightning actually, but thunder rather, straight into the demon as he gets pushed back, but kind of skids on his hind legs. All right, up next. Is there
Hold on,
anything
I want
else
to
you wanna
summon.
do?
Yeah, I want to summon Seven Fur and have him fly out to meet this smaller guy, this assassin. Is that what he is?
Yes.
Next to me.
Yep.
Yeah, I want Seven Fur to fly on over to him, and if he's within 30 feet, I want him to make a schwang.
Okay. Barely within 30, so go for it.
18 to hit.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
7 plus 1 is 8, and it's also hag poisoned and tipped in silver. I don't know if that helps. That plus 1 is necrotic damage.
Okay, how much of it is poison?
I think the hag poison is the thing that does necrotic damage, so only 1 point of necrotic.
Okay. Okay, so it's technically necrotic. All right. Okay, so you said 8 plus 1. Is that correct?
7 plus 1.
Okay. 8 total. Gotcha. 4 plus 1. Okay. 7 for flits about and goes and stabs, lands right in the thigh of the assassin. Okay. Cool. Tivit happens to be up next.
Get him, Tivit!
What is Tivit gonna do? He is taking a moment, taking it all in, that he's finally back in his form. Like Emperor Palpatine drops a mace out of his sleeve. This glowing mace, this golden mace that looks like it has like a sun on the end of it, catches it by the hilt and kind of cracks his neck unnaturally because he's undead. It seems, being a revenant, cracks his neck like a barn owl and looks over this way and starts like a zombie slinking towards him, and is gonna get right there and make an attack onto the big ape-like demon. Let's see here. So I got a lot of pages to whip through. Do this now, big bong. Tivit, what you got for me, Daddy? Tivit.
Give it to us, Tivit.
Let's see. Tivit's gonna. Okay, he's gonna attack twice. Let me just check this armor class. Okay. Oh, Tivit. Oh, sweetie. Tivit. Actually, both of those are gonna hit. They're very low, but they're gonna hit. I rolled a 15 and an 18. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll damage.
Damage.
Which is... just checking some stats here really quick. Okay. Okay. He's going to do 11 bludgeoning with the mace and 10 radiant as you see him swing twice, bop, bop, right? Trying to go for one of the legs of the massive ape-like creature. Much like the Sunblade, just beams of light shining all about as he swings this mace around, and you see as one of them strikes this ape, not only does it do radiant damage that penetrates into this ape, but also you see this pillar over here takes a crack. The ground shakes beneath you, and that pillar gets a small crack developed into it, and tiny beams of radiant light start poking out of the pillar. It seems like this attack that wasn't even close to this pillar had some sort of effect on it. And with that, it's going to be Diabras is up. He's gonna do some cool things. Diabras, what do you got for me, Daddy? Ooh.
What you got? This is giving anime protagonist, like, final scene. The music, the scene setting, the beautiful picturesque artistry on the ground.
That's exactly right. So I'm just looking here. Okay. Oh, Diabras, sweetie. What are you gonna do with that? What spells can you do, honey?
Honey?
So this is gonna be a lot to juggle. And I knew it coming in. No.
La, beep-a-boo. Beep-a-boo.
Oh, damn more. 2, 3,
Look at him.
6. We're whipping out this tool for this one.
He is the tool. Oh, you mean the actual tool?
Yeah. Okay.
That looks just like Baldur's Gate, where it shows you where your thing's going, your little red reticle of doom.
Damn more, sweetie. Not quite in range to do that, but we will be able to get 2 of them. Okay, that'll have to do. Diamor is going to run up, rips off his cloak as he does, and reveals his electrifying dark blue skin, with his demon horns jutting up out of his head, and floats up ever so slightly above the ground. You hear a loud crack as he brings his arm to the sky and shoots a lightning bolt out of his arm, beaming directly through this yellow ooze and into the ape-like creature. Or what is this? This is the pincer, the guy with the pincers. They are both going to have to do things. Let's see.
Hell yeah.
That's gonna be. That's your boy. That's your boy.
That's my boy.
My boy, my only son. Right, so. Okay, the problem is I think both of them just passed their checks. He is spell CBC is going to be at. Oh yeah. Okay. While I'm doing this, make sure you're ready for your next turn. So the bolt shoots right through both of these demons. Doesn't seem to be as effective as he would have liked, however. But still is going to roll. Ooh, not great, not great. For him. Jeez. Okay. It's something. Yeah, not as effective as he would have liked. Shoots this bolt as it seems like the 2 creatures absorb it. Still take 5 damage each. But from a roll that could have been 8d6 that was halved because they both made their saves, plus it didn't seem as effective after that, he shouts out at the end of his turn, "They're immune to lightning!"
That
Or
fucking sucks.
not immune because they did damage, but resistant, he means. That's gonna be his turn. And Solara, you're up.
Where am I again?
So you are right here. You're the
Little white one.
The little
True.
white one on the end.
Okay. And then that's like, okay. What's the little small black one that's like in front of me? What's that little figure?
That is the green one, kind of standing on its hind legs. It's got the pointed ears shooting out the side, disgusting baboon-like face. The stinky one. He's
True.
he's actually kind of small. He's about that size. He doesn't stands up on his hind legs, but he's not that tall.
Okay. He's a little close. If The one, so Tibbet, he basically possessed that one and is attacking the other one, right? That's how I took that.
So last session he tried to
Mhm.
possess the other person, the other noble that was up for re-election, but
Mhm.
Sareny, he tried to go down his throat, crawl down his throat. Sareny pulled him out of his throat and said no,
Yes.
and threw him. So he ended up finding either glass or a mirror, something with a reflection in it, and basically used the rest
Oh,
of
so that's
his
Okay.
strength to pull himself out, and that is actually Tibbet in his true form. As a
Okay.
revenant.
Is where he's at right now, the one he was attacking, is that 120 feet away from me or less? I just want to use
Probably.
Guiding Bolt, but I want it on one that someone else is going to attack.
70, 80, 85 feet from you.
Oh, okay. Cool, yeah. So I would like to use Guiding Bolt then at a... I guess I'll do it at a second level for this time. And remind me, I think we said if I'm using Guiding Bolt, I would not, since Spiritual Weapon is a bonus action, but it's a spell, I can't use that, right? I can't remember where we left off on that.
Are you talking about casting?
For our last update.
two
Yeah,
spells
just for
in once?
casting. Yeah, I just couldn't remember. Yeah, so it
So-
would be that, and then it'd be a bonus action, but it would be Spiritual Weapon, but I can wait if not.
What is Spiritual Weapon a level 2 spell?
Yes.
Okay. What's your highest spell slot that you have?
5. Sorry, 5.
Okay. So yeah, I think what we decided is you can cast 2 spells in one turn, but they can't exceed your maximum spell slot. So in this instance, Guiding Bolt is a 1, Radiant or Spiritual Weapon is a 2. 2 plus 1 is 3. That's less than 5. You're good.
Oh, okay. I
If
see.
that makes sense. But if you were to you
Yes.
were to upcast Guiding Bolt, you obviously couldn't go over the 5 limit if
Okay.
you do it.
In that case, then, I think I'll leave Guiding Bolt at level 1, and then I'll do Spiritual Weapon at level 4, and that brings
Okay.
it to 5, right? Okay,
Okay.
that works.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I just want to make sure I do it right.
No, you're good.
Okay, so then I'll roll my attack roll for the Guiding Bolt on that guy. It would be 17. Does 17 hit?
17 on the ape-like creature. 17 will hit, yes.
Okay, cool. So I'll just roll that. Oops. Fine. So it'd be 15 radiant damage on him, and then with my spiritual weapon, I'm just gonna send it to the one that was like closest to me, the little ugly one.
Let's see. With your spiritual weapon, let's grab a little piece for that. All my d4s are hiding. Spiritual weapon's going to the closer one to you, the short one.
Yeah. Or let's see.
And you can spawn that. What's the range on that?
On 60 feet. So I guess I would
okay.
spawn it on him then.
Perfect. Right there.
Cool.
Save.
And then I can roll to attack that. Will a 15 hit him? I kind of rolled bad.
15 will hit, yes.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. And then I'm doing it at a 4th level, so it'll be 3d8. Okay. 8 plus 18 plus 10. And I get to add my. Okay, so it'd be 28 damage, just force damage on him.
Wow.
I know.
And that is.
It's crazy.
That is.
That's it.
Force damage. And just for aesthetic, you choose like a mace, right? The form of a mace.
A hammer.
A
A big
hammer.
hammer.
Okay. And your first one, Guiding Bolt, that did 15 damage, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. So you guys see Solara. The emblem of the symbol of Kelemvor on her shield glows gold as her eyes turn gold, and she shoots a beam straight across the dance floor and right into the back of the ape, and as it does, it also kind of does like a chain reaction to this pillar, and another crack forms in this pillar around the emblem that's glowing, still glowing strong, but it's starting to crack a little bit. And that was for, so take that or leave that as you will. After that, a hammer appears out of thin air and comes down, smashes this demon. Before he can even do anything, is completely destroyed, removed from the board.
Hell yeah.
Hilarious.
Yeah, he had 20 HP. He did 28 GG. He was actually next, not anymore. It is going to be the ape. The ape-like demon is up next. And he is going to... Okay. Like a barbarian doing reckless attack, he screams into the sky, spit, blood shooting from his mouth everywhere as he slams his fists down on poor Tivit. He is going to get advantage on all melee attack rolls. However, since he's being so reckless, any attack rolls made against him will also get advantage. I think that's already the case because of guiding bolts, so they kind of cancel each other out, but either way, he's going to attack, let's see, first with his fist, left fist, right on top of poor Tivit. And Tivit's AC. All three are going to hit as he slams both fists down and takes a massive chunk out of Tivit's poor undead shoulder with his teeth. And I'm going to roll damage here. Let's see, it's going to be that, and then that's going to be bong, 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 bong. Okay, two fists and a bite attack goes straight into Tivit for 37 damage.
Wow.
And that's going to be his turn. One of the guards comes running in, is just bewildered by what he's seeing, but is going to make a dash and attack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Barely is able to get there. Actually, no, it's guard number 4. That's the guard stats. I'm gonna go 2, 4, 6 and hurl a spear at the yellow ooze. It's probably gonna miss, but I'm gonna check anyways. Yeah, it's gonna be a miss. Spear goes right through, completely missing, clatters to the floor. That's his turn. And Clappy, you're up next.
Fireball.
Next turn, I'm casting Mage Armor on myself.
Is Mage Armor an action?
Yes, it's one action.
Dang.
It's touch based. It lasts for 8 hours. My base AC becomes 13 plus my dexterity modifier.
Gotcha. Okay.
But I have a special +1 AC from the spells on my outfit.
Yes, the enchantment. Gotcha. All right. Did you want to move or do a bonus action?
Where am I?
So you are all the way back here.
Okay.
You just watched a floating hammer go up and bonk this small little green creature on the head.
I think I'm gonna stay back there for now.
Okay.
And I don't have any bonus actions yet. I haven't found any spells that count.
Okay.
Very eventful round for me.
All right. Up next we have the yellow ooze demon. The yellow ooze demon, yes, the yellow ooze demon. And let's see. He's got 3 options, so I will roll a d6. A 1 or a 2, it's the guard. 3 or 4, it's Tivit. 5 or 6, it's TMO. Alright, Tivit it is.
Tivit's pulling a Bardstarian and just pulling all aggro.
Yeah.
And for what?
But for what, Tivit? Okay. Tivit. Oh, he's not quite flanking, so he doesn't get advantage, but
He gets advantage from guiding bolt. If he's attacking the one guy.
No. He is attacking the
Oh,
other who's
damn it,
attacking
Tibbet! What are you
Tivit.
doing?
Yeah. Okay, 17. Does that hit for Tivit? Probably. It sure does. And 15 will still hit as well for poor Tivit. Oof, Tivit. Oh, Tivit.
Oh, buddy.
Actually, I don't know if this will even hurt. Oh, Tivit. Oh, Tivit. Tivit tanked it. So,
No!
in a good way, though, for you guys. Let's see. Tivit's only going to take a total of 11 damage because you see this slime, ooze, disgusting mess slurp up to Tivit and attempt to poison him with this yellow ooze that's being left behind on the floor as it's wrapping its liquid-like tendrils around him. The ooze seems to, instead of like sinking into Tivit's skin, it just kind of slops off, being that Tivit is an undead revenant. And the 12d6 that I would have rolled for 2 poison hits is nothing because he is immune. So, good for Tivit. Good for you guys.
Okay. I mean, good for Tivit, less good for us if it descends upon us.
Yeah, but that's 12d6 less that he's rolling for anyone. So, after that we have Solara's boyfriend, Cabris. Just kidding. But Cabris, being the Batman that he is going to emerge from the shadows. He already has mage armor on him from earlier. Is going to, as a bonus action, you see him recite some sort of incantation as his hands are kind of moving low behind his cloak, and a spectral shadow hound appears, and that is going to appear. Here, let's say. Being, oh, he can do these at double the length. Okay, being the protective person that he is going to cast this shadow hound right beside this assassin and command it to attack. The shadow hound is going to make an attack on this assassin. That's going to be a miss. And after that, is going to whip around and try to assassinate this last assassin here. You see him whip out two shadow blades that just kind of form magically in his hands as he vanishes into the darkness, into the shadows behind this pillar. And he is actually going to get advantage on the attack because he is in darkness / dim light. It's going to bop this guy for a 19. Second attack. It's going to be a 22. Both hit. Okay. Sorry, these first couple of rounds are going to be a doozy because there's so many creatures.
We just gotta kill him.
44 damage with his shadow blade straight into the back of this assassin. Still alive, but gets cut up pretty good. The assassin is going to turn right around and attack him back. Assassin pulls out a short blade, swipes at Cabras. Seems to hit him, but doesn't seem to do that much. And up next is the other assassin, and then it's going to be the end of the round here soon. Bear with me. This one has the direwolf on, so let's see, he hasn't. gonna have to sacrifice his second attack and run and hide back into the shadows. The guards. Actually, no, this guy's up first. After being thunderwaved backwards, he's gonna head straight back towards you, Valdric, that demon that you thunderwaved. And this is the one with the pincers. He
Not the pincers.
Sure is going to gonna hit you there. A 21 for the first attack.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
26 for the second.
Ooh, that'll hit me too.
Oh boy. 26 for the third and a 20 for the fourth.
Yeah, they all hit.
Yeah, you see this
Damn.
giant
Quadruple.
creature, all four, both left and right pincers, left and right fists just come down on you as just an onslaught of 4 attacks. Let's see. You're gonna take. You're gonna take 40 damage. 40 bludgeoning.
40?
40 bludgeoning. And I need you to make a, let's see, bing. Actually, I don't think you make a save, you're just grappled.
Oh, he's grabbing me?
Yeah, he grabs you with one of his pincers. Your speed is now 0.
I love being grappled.
So you are G, grappled by this man. These 3 guards are... They're gonna come charging at the poor grappled Valdric. They're gonna try to throw their spears at this demon that's got you grappled. One of them hits.
40's a lot of damage to do in one blow.
Alright, that one does 2 damage as the spear barely even blemishes this poor
10 out of 10.
creature.
Very nice.
Alright, start of round 2. At this point, Anya, you are making your way back.
Way downtown.
Following Cornelius, you both are kind of sprinting down, knowing the severity of the situation, that there's still work to be done back in the ballroom. You climb up the same entrance that you climbed down from, and you're entering the ballroom. Let's say you and Cornelius at this end of the room, right as round 2 is happening. So go ahead and roll initiative for me, and we'll get you situated in there.
$17.
Okay. All right, Valdric, you're up first.
Hell yeah. Dissonant whispers. I want to scream so loud at this guy. I want to cast it at 4th level.
Okay. Let's see. Alright, how many d6 is that for you then?
Full Banshee. So that's 1d6 for every level above first. So that's 3 extra d6s?
Yep.
So that's 66.
Alright. And it...
And he is rolling at disadvantage against me, which I think just evens it out.
Yeah, let's see. Yep, it's just going to be a straight roll. On a successful save, takes half as much and doesn't move away. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. Charisma, it's going to be 14?
Nope.
14's a failure. Go ahead and roll the full d6.
You ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 2.
24 points of psychic damage, and the creature must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you. And
Unhand me!
its speed is 40 feet as it starts running the other direction. I'll say he makes... It doesn't necessarily say if, like, what this does to someone who's grappling you. So I'm going to make him make a roll and see if he drops you. We'll say against your spell save DC, which is what?
19.
Okay, I'm going to make this a constitution roll. That's also a 14. Okay, so he drops you as you scream, "Unhand me."
Unhand me!
And he's going to move as far away as he can. 10, 20... Which that is as far as... Actually... 25, 30, 35, 40. 2 guards are going to get attacks of opportunity because they can... They both miss. But yeah, it unhands you. It runs away from you.
I'm unhanded.
You are unhanded. And how much damage did I say? 24?
24.
Okay.
7 for I'm just gonna have stay where he's at, 'cause he can't hit anybody this turn anyway, and I like him kind of in front of the spellcasters.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just doing a little upkeep here. It's a lot to juggle. So you don't want 7 fur to move anywhere?
Yeah, no movement for 7 for I'm just gonna have him stay.
Okay. And now that you're ungrappled, would you like to move?
No, I'm gonna remain right where I am. Pull up.
Yeah. Frick
I
'em.
just got blasted with 40 points of damage. Let's
That
go.
hurt. Yeah. Okay. That's your turn. Tivit is going to slash and dash, probably on the same one, on the same ape-like creature. Is going to get advantage because of Guiding Bolt as well as his reckless attack. So, Tivit, what do you got for me, Daddy Tivit?
Tivit.
Daddy Tivit rolls a 19 and a 15 on this creature. Both of them hit. Nice job, Tivit. First one's gonna be for... All right. Okay, and the target needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And I will tell you why. Oh, he failed it. Oh. Okay. Tivit has a mace that he bonks this creature for 19 damage. It doesn't kill it, but the mace itself rings out a loud ping as this creature's getting near to death, and the creature just falls over and dies. He needed to make a wisdom saving
Beautiful.
throw because he had 25 HP or less, and since he failed, he just outright dies.
Well
So
done,
he's
Tivit.
going to use... Yeah, Tivit's going to use his second attack with the mace to be on the other creature that moved up on him, which is... Oh, the little slime. And that will... Okay, that attack hit as well, so... That is going to be for... Another 19 damage. Okay. That's Tivit. Diamora is up next. Daddy D. Daddy D, what do you got for me? Daddy D. Oh yes, and more radiant beams as Tivit's making those attacks with his radiant weapon shoot out of his radiant mace into that pillar, and again the pillar starts to crack and now is almost imploding with light, beaming radiant light trying to break out of each of the cracks. The symbol on it of a lightning bolt and shadow intertwined is starting to fade. So, Diamor, what do you got for us? Diamor. I should really make you guys play these characters. I should have sent these characters over to you, but that's okay. Oh, Diamor. Oh, Daddy Diamor. He's gonna use...
Big Daddy.
He's gonna use his... he's gonna run forwards 30 feet and then use his tempestuous magic to fly another 10 feet, getting him basically the 40 that he needs to get next to this yellow slime that's just bashing on Tivit. And he is going to whip out his Vorpal sword, the Keeper of Eclipius, and smack this man. This ooze for... It's a 27 to hit.
Just smacking it around.
Yeah. And... he's going to use Divine Smite on this.
Divine Smite? Don't do that.
Yeah, he's going to use Divine Smite on that, and that's going to be a lot of dice I'm about to roll for this man. Let's see.
Can you use Divine Smite if you're a demon? Seem like they don't go together.
He's an Oathbreaker. Oathbreaker demon. Okay, so the initial 22 plus... Let's do it this way.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay. Okay, he does 22 plus an extra 31 radiant as his Vorpal sword comes smashing down onto this creature. Let's see. 6 of the radiant damage going into this pillar on the corner. This pillar begins to crumble and fall to the ground. The roof above you still kind of holding, but shakes a bit as this pillar falls in a radiant explosion, seemingly to weaken the summoning. And the other 25 is going to bounce to the other pillar in the corner, and that is almost his turn. The second is going to be for 20. He gets one more attack for 20. As you see, Diabras whip out his red Vorpal blade, slices twice into this ooze, hacking it up a good bit. Solara, you're up.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh.
Okay. What's the guys in front of Aldrich over there?
Yeah.
I believe that's what are those guys? Those bad guys?
These 3 are guards. Yeah, they're just little guards. This guy is the pincer, the big demon with the pincers.
Okay. And then the one behind them, what's that?
And this is another guard. If that's 4 guards.
Slowly guards.
And then
Okay,
an
but
assassin over here.
okay. But they're against us. Okay, and if I already have my spiritual weapon out, so does it same thing apply like if I'm casting another spell or like?
No, since that was already cast.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, I will cuz I'm just going to move up to where I'm like the 30 feet within the guards. So I can't really reach anyone else from here. And then I'm just gonna throw my Guardian of Faith just kind of over them. I know it's like a 10 feet, I think, kind of range that it has. So it just if it can hit maybe 2, like be on top of 2 of them, I guess. I don't know if it can get all 3.
Yeah, let's see. Stop that. I hate that feature. Okay. So, yeah, it does have a range of 30 feet. Space within 10 feet. Okay, so you can basically, let's do the Guardian as this. 10, 20, 30.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't move closer, can I?
No, I just moved.
That
you
was this
30
close.
feet. Yeah.
Okay. I thought I was close. Sometimes the squares
I know.
can't really tell what
It's-
size they are. No, it's
a
fine.
big ballroom.
I guess then instead I'll stay where I'm at, and I'm just gonna. There's any more demons alive, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously.
This one.
Okay, I'm just gonna guiding bolt then, since at least it does radiant. I'm just gonna guiding bolt the closest demon to me at a 2nd level for that one.
Okay. Let's see. I guess it'd probably be your choice between these 2. It'll probably be this one's the closest. So go for it.
Okay. You roll 2 attack. What am The 17 hit him?
It does. Yep.
Okay. It'll be
Barely.
5d4. Okay. Or 5d6. Oh, let's go normal. Okay. 8. 19 plus. Oh no, I did fine. It'll be 29 damage for him. Oh no, sorry, 19 damage. I don't add my attack or my spell modifier to that one.
Okay, and it's all radiant.
Yes, all radiant.
All right.
And then, can my spiritual weapon reach anyone? I'm not sure if it's 30. I think it can move 30 feet. Oh no. It can only move up to 20 feet. I'll just move it 20 feet towards the other guys. Like just go. Yeah. Just that's fine.
Right there.
Okay, that's it.
All right, 19 damage as you shoot that beam. Another ricochet shoots off into this pillar in the corner, doing more radiant damage to that one, and that's gonna put it at that. And as you guys are doing this radiant damage, you're obviously at this point recognizing that it's having some sort of effect on these pillars of summoning. And with that said, Anya, you're up.
All right.
Clap here
Am
on deck.
I'm at the bottom.
You are right here.
Okay. Who's next to me?
Cornelius.
That's right. All right. I can make it up to that like trio in front of me, right?
Yeah. So this is Tivit. This is Diamor. This is the demon.
Is he looking weak?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my favorite Anya question, by the way. Is it looking
How's
weak?
it?
You know it, baby.
Yeah, I'll go up to that one because that's probably the other one I can reach, right?
Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We'll put you there. You're like 10 feet away. Ish.
Well, I don't like that. Let's see.
I know.
Alright, here's a question for you. If I cast Lightning Lure and drag him closer, will the other two get attacks of opportunity?
It's a good question. What's it called? Lightning lure?
Yep. Lightning Lure.
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Lightning Lure.
Okay.
Target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line toward you, and then take 1d8 lightning damage. Oh wait, what level am I? Actually, he'll take 2d8.
What's your spell save DC?
15.
Okay. I got a 15 on my save, on my strength save.
Okay. Darn it. Okay. What does it say? Okay, well, I guess I can't. I could do a ranged weapon attack with my crossbow, I guess.
Well, that was an action.
Well, that was a cantrip, and I have war magic, so when I cast a cantrip, I can then use attack with a weapon.
Dang.
She's always so spicy with it.
Yeah.
Said, actually,
Yeah.
I come prepared.
All right.
Yeah.
Whip it
So-
out and shoot it.
Let's see. 17 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. Ooh, that is a 14.
14. What's the damage type?
Piercing.
And that's a not. It's just your crossbow, right? Not a magical weapon or anything like that.
Correct.
Okay.
So is it just halved then?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it does as much, but still an arrow goes through and kind of goes through the yellow slime, piercing it, but for a little bit less than you expected.
Darn. All right, extra attack. I'll do that again.
Okay.
20 to hit.
That will hit.
10 damage.
Alright, reduced to 5. Alright, 2 arrows go into it. Okay. It is now. Oh yeah, that guy died. Okay. Okay. Guard's gonna attack this man. Actually, I don't want to waste your advantage on a measly guard. So, we'll say. He's gonna go investigate what this little assassin's doing over here. So, he's not gonna actually attack. Okay. That's him. Cornelius, the court wizard, is going to attack someone.
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum.
Six. Gonna go right up to this yellow ooze demon and smash him with a cone of cold. Let's see. Fails the save. It's gonna take 8d8 cold. Wow, look at you. Oh.
I don't like it when it's just the sound of Chris rolling dice.
Never good.
Bum, 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 bum. All right. The court wizard runs up, puts his hands together, and shoots a blast of cold out of his hands, hitting this ooze. Again, doesn't seem to be as effective, but still hits him with a good little bit of damage.
Give him a little bop.
Good little bop. Caver's now is gonna bop this guy in the back still. I think that second attack's gonna miss. Oh wait, he gets advantage, so second attack's actually gonna hit. Alright, and once again, 2 shadow blades go straight through the gut of the back of this assassin, and he drops slumped to the floor, and Kivers is on the move. He's actually going to use, let's see. He's going to use his ability called Shadow Walk and disappears into the shadows and reappears into another shadow 120 feet away. trying to get closer to the women over here. And that's his movement. Let's see. I definitely skipped. Calliope, your turn.
Hey. Which one is closest to me?
So you've got you've got this assassin down here and the pincer creature are probably equal range. Your choice.
Okay. Are they farther than 30 feet?
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're both pretty far from you.
Can I move within 30 feet of the one that's in the corner in the back?
No, so that would put you there 30 feet, 10, 20, 30, 40. That one would be within 45 if you move your full speed.
Okay. Can I move as close as I can to that one in the back corner?
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
25, 30, that'll put you right next to 7 for your...
And then I want to cast Magic Missile at it as a 3rd level spell.
Okay. So let's see, that'll get you some line of sight. Okay, magic missile.
Yes, which means
Magic missile.
yeah. How many does it? It's 3, and then I bumped it up 2 levels. So I get 5.
You get 5 of them. Each one does 1d4 plus 1 force. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, go for it. 5 attacks.
Oh, I don't have to roll for it to hit?
Let's see. Oh, each dart hits a creature of your choice that it can see within range. Okay, I guess you don't... It doesn't say you make an attack. Interesting. Okay, they all just hit. So roll... You're forcing them all to hit the same guy?
Yeah.
Okay, 5d4 plus 5 will be the damage.
$14.
Alright, 14 total.
I rolled so many ones on that. That was so sad.
Unfortunate.
Alright, you guys watch as you see Clappy behind you. 5 darts just homing in around this guy, around the pillar, and all of them hit him as he kind of stumbles back. Alright. Up next is... do you have a bonus
And
action?
then I do have to work at 5. I have to be up at 5 tomorrow, so I do have a cutoff at 11.
Alright, so we got 25 minutes. Alright,
Yes.
we'll try
I
to get
do
through.
have Thursday, Friday, and Saturday off if we want to try to squeeze in the second part at some point this week.
Okay,
Yeah, wait,
yeah, we'll definitely need a part 2 to this combat.
Yeah. Sorry, I just had to.
How dare you work, Mina?
I have to be able to function at 6 in the morning, sadly.
You're fine. Alright, so the ooze is gonna go take his turn. Realizes that he's not doing much. He's not very effective to pivot, so he's gonna spin around. Actually, what do we got here? Let me look up something. Okay. Oh, Tivit. Frick you, Tivit. Okay. The orange ooze is looming over Tivit, about the same height as him, but all of a sudden this eye appears in the top of the ooze itself. Orange retina, black pupil, and it kind of the pupil dilates and zooms and just hones in on Tivit. Tivit for a second pauses, almost puts his weapons down, then shakes his head, and whatever this demon tried to do was not effective. And that's going to be its turn. Cabris already took his turn. This guy's going to go. Let's see. Gonna shoot a crossbow at Calliope. Does a 17 hit you, Calliope?
My AC is a 17.
Perfect.
And it's too late to do my shield reaction because I know what it is. Fuck.
Yep.
God damn it. I was so proud of that 17 AC too.
Alright, you're gonna take 9 piercing, and I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Why? Why do you
Because I
do
said
this
so.
to me?
9 piercing and
Because I said so.
You said 9 damage?
Yep.
Okay. I have 52 health. Right.
Wait, you have to choose to use shields before you know what they hit you with?
Yeah, because otherwise I know exactly what I would need to pass it. You're supposed to call it as soon as it gets aimed at you, I think, and tells you.
That's not how my shield reads, and that's not how it plays in Baldur's Gate.
I'm assuming I would have to tell him that I want to use shield before he tells me what the number is he rolled to hit me.
Is it a reaction?
Yeah, Chris, can you
Yeah.
clarify that?
What's it called?
It's a
It's
reaction.
just called shield?
Yeah, because in Baldur's Gate it tells me, it says you.
Would you like to
It
use
was-
your reaction?
Yeah, it's a 22, your armor class is a 19. Do you want to use shield?
Yeah, it's because it's Baldur's Gate.
Okay, well,
yeah.
I also have it written out that.
I hear you. I'm looking it up.
Okay. I'm trying to save you, Calliope.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
She's only a baby!
My max health is 61.
Don't
Every
you hit
time
my
you
glass
do-
cannon.
Arm on
That's my glass
Calliope
cannon.
dying.
So you're like, I got hit for 40 points. Well, I'm still standing. It's like, I would be mostly dead at that point. I'd have like 12 health left. It's fine.
Okay, one reaction. The casting time is one reaction which you take when you are hit. So, yes, you would be able to activate that. I say I hit you. You say I'm going to use shield. So that would have added a +5.
Gives me a 22.
Yeah. Technically, it is supposed to be before I say the number, but it's fine. Just know for next time. But yeah, that'll miss you actually. So
Okay.
No need to make the Constitution saving throw. That'll miss. Or else you would have taken some poison damage. As this poison arrow whoosh, almost hits you right in the face, all of a sudden you put your arm up in front of you and a ethereal shield pops up in front of your face. The arrow hits the shield, clatters to the ground. And he's going to stay there, I think. Alright. This boy. Okay. Alright, he's gonna walk this way. As he walks, smashing and bashing each of the guards, uses 3 of his 4 attacks to kill each one. They all go down. And uses his 4th attack on you, Valdrick. And it's going to be with
I don't want to be attacked.
this one's going to be with his fist, I suppose. 24 to hit?
Hold up for a second. Because,
Okay.
yes, but hang on.
Understood.
Is it a spell he's casting?
It is not. They're straight.
He's just hitting me?
It's actually a fist attack. His last attack is going to be just with his fist. No
God,
piercing.
yeah. Let him.
Okay.
Get hit me.
It's only going to be for 9 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that will conclude that round, I believe. Yes.
I'm taking tank level damage with my little bard body.
Do some housekeeping and then we'll start the next round, which we should hopefully be able to finish this round by the time it's bedtime for Clippy.
So sad to be an adult and still have to have a bedtime.
Yeah. That's a rough one.
I'm like, I have to be in bed till later than this time.
When you have kids, you should also have a bedtime, but it's like the only time that you can do anything.
Exactly. Exactly.
So you end up staying up until like 2 in the morning. And they're still gonna get up at the ass crack of dawn, look you dead in the soul, and say, "The sun is up."
Mm-hmm.
Barely, baby. The sun might be up somewhere, but it's not here.
I feel bad for Mama and Dada having to deal
Lisa?
with me.
You can just not have any, and I'll never have
That's
to,
true.
you know, never have to deal with
Vivian's
that,
living
you
her
know?
best auntie life. She shows up, she plays with the baby, and then she's like, "Alright. Peace out."
Tina
Right.
goes into our room occasionally and is like, I'm gonna go take a nap now. Or it's like, but I want to lay with you.
Like,
I lay with
I'm
you.
like, I love you.
no.
Tina
That equates to she's gonna jump up and
Go
down the
lay
bed.
with your mom.
There is no lay. There's no relax. I'm like,
She's gonna grab all the monkeys and throw them on the floor.
because no more monkeys jumping on the bed.
She takes it very literally.
So I'm like, if that was the case, then I wouldn't be allowed to sit on my own bed. And that'd be so sad.
Or you keep your kids on a late bedtime, and then they sleep until 8:30 or 9.
Dang.
Yeah.
Her bed's later than it has been.
Pushing it out slowly.
She's been doing
surely.
really good.
And now I'm gonna mess it all up. I'm just gonna throw another one in.
Grizzly
Yep,
used to
you're
be
gonna-
midnight to noon was her sleep when she was a baby.
Ideal for me.
If
Honestly, would be ideal, yeah.
But Chris is working
Right.
second shift, so that's why.
All right.
Um,
We're at the top. We're at the top of the order. You're not gonna like this.
I don't like it when you say things like that to me.
The pillars.
No,
the
I
three
knew
remaining
it.
pillars surge as the emblems light up, and 3 more demons appear on the battlefield.
I knew
Why
it
are
should
they
have been
attacking
attacking
these
the pillars.
pillars?
Yeah,
No
I
one
knew
told
it.
me. I got late to the party. No one told
It's
me.
given Raphael from the House of Hope, and you gotta attack all the pillars, or else it's just gonna keep. Yeah. Okay.
Spoiler, we
Awesome.
haven't gotten there.
Is it? Yeah.
You already have
The
destroyed
hardest
one
fight
pillar.
in the entire game. That's awesome. I would like to turn to the one. I guess I'm engaged right now, right?
You are. A demon just spawned beside you in the form of a. Which one was that?
Ooh, is that the ugly one?
None of them are pretty.
kind of ogre-like fiend, huge. Charlie kind of looks like Booba, but massive. The kids show.
Oba!
Got an orc-like face, black hair, black fur, tusks coming out. He's got actually 4 tusks coming out of his chin, 2 more coming out of his cheeks. Red demon eyes, got tiny little black feather wings, and hooves. Just a disgusting creature.
Nice.
Spawns right beside you.
All right. Are either of these pillars on behind me within 60 feet of me?
Let's see. This one is.
I would like to cast Shatter at 4th level on that pillar.
Okay. I want you to make an Arcana check, real quick.
$21.
Okay. With a 21, as you're about halfway, or I should say 3 rounds into this combat by now, watching the things happen, with a 21, you're able to deduce before you, as you're conjuring up this spell, that every time radiant damage is done, or was done by, Solara, Tivit's mace, every time radiant damage was done to a creature, that same amount was also ricocheted onto the nearest pillar.
Okay.
And so you can use that to kind of rethink your attack.
Okay.
There. But you've already destroyed 1 pillar, so I would say with a 21, you definitely have that knowledge by now.
Okay.
And there's 3 remaining pillars, 3 demons just spawned.
And that was after 3 turns, right?
Yeah, this is now round 3.
Okay.
4
Give me a
more
second
guards,
to rethink what I just...
4 more guards come running through the entrance, by the way.
Okay. Okay. Don't want that. I want this. Okay. I don't know if this, like... See, I don't know if this would work, and I don't really want to use my last slot to do that. Okay, I'm gonna shout out to just like the room in general, most specifically Anya. Swing the sunblade at the pillars, the radiant damage. We need to damage the pillars with the radiant damage. Just to the room as a whole. And then I'm gonna cast, because I'm like There's 3 of them around me right now. Is that what I'm seeing?
You've got, yeah, the pincer man that has been the bane
Beating
of
the
your
shit out of me.
existence. Yeah, and then you've got that orc-like oaf creature that just spawned, and then actually behind you, a weird fly-like creature, which I'll explain later.
Gross. I'm gonna cast Synaptic Static. I want to hit all 3 of them if I can, but not myself.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and read that off to me.
You choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a charisma saving throw. A creature with a charisma score of 2 or lower cannot be affected. A target takes 8d6 psychic damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. After a failed save, a target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During that time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts that number rolled from all its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its con saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make a charisma saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
Okay. With it being a 20-foot radius sphere from a point centered, you'd only be able to get these 2 within it.
And the last one's just a slime creature, right?
Yeah, there's the slime creature up here, the flying bug creature like that, another one spawned over here, and then these 2 big boys.
Okay. Yeah, let's smack the 2 big boys.
Okay, so yeah, you can cast it like back here away from you, and it'll hit both of them. So, okay, they notice. So these are going to be charisma saving throws, correct?
Against my 19.
Okay. We'll do the Holder Demon first. Ooh. Rolls exactly a 19. He would have.
Does that mean I beat him?
No, that means he succeeds. And the other one also has advantage on this, but are you casting this with the DOS loop?
Yeah, so they would both get disadvantage. It would be just a base roll.
So it's gonna be a base roll. That one is going to fail with a 15. So 1 goes through, 1 does not. So go ahead and roll. Yeah, go ahead and roll 8d6.
Okay, are you ready?
Yep.
I think this is 12, 24, 29, 33, 36, 38.
38 psychic. Which halves would be 38, 19. And then 38, 2.
Bang, 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 bang.
Alright, and the failed one has muddled thoughts for a minute, rolls d6. Okay. And all its attack rolls and ability checks. Okay. Alright, so I will mark this one d6 so we know. And, alright, did you want to move? You're kind of engaged in combat.
Yeah, I feel like if I move, they're gonna swang on me.
Yeah. You do have
Let's
7
have, yeah, let's have 7 for roll up to the guy right in front of me and take a swing on him.
Okay. Go for it.
17 to hit.
No, we'll barely miss.
Poor 7 for.
Yeah.
He tries his best.
Poor Savvy. Okay. That's that turn. Tivit, at the start of his turn, some of his wounds you see start to kind of close themselves and heal just a little bit. And he is going to make an attack on the slime in front of him. It's going to be with advantage because he's flanking with DMR. The first one is going to be a 15. 15 barely hits. Oh, Tivit. Oh, Tivit. Tivit, how do you want to do this, Tivit? Tivit. Tivit, how do you want to do this, Tivit?
Tivit just ganking and slashing. Undead zombie Tivit.
Ooh, Tivit.
Na, na, na.
All right. Yeah, Tivit ganks and slashes the ooze into nothingness as he comes down with his radiant mace, slashes the gunk into two puddles that just disintegrate into the ground. A blast of radiant damage shoots through the pillar in the corner, and this one also crumbles to the ground and shoots its remaining radiant damage across the room, ping-ponging around and hitting this pillar over here. The ground and roof above you kind of shake, but still hold, as he actually has another attack. I guess he's going to go after he's going to move there and attack the creature that just spawned. Oh, this is a weak one too. And that should hit. Oh yeah. This creature kind of just looks like a green bug with really long green horns. Did not last long as Tivit slices right through it. It only had 6 hit points and is dead as well. Another amount of radiant damage shooting off to one of the pillars and creating some radiant cracks in it. So that's Tivit.
Tivit!
Tivit did great. Up next is this drone-like bug creature. He looks like kind of like a mosquito, but much more built. Blue armor, like thorax and appendix. He's got 6 legs, one really long beak, like a mosquito would have. Really big blue balls for eyes. Got some black fuzz, black hair. 4 wings as it starts flying around the room, like the freaking murder hornet that entered my shed this week. And is going to survey his options. How fast can he move? A lot. I'm gonna roll a d6 between Calliope, Valdric, and Solara.
Nice.
It's gonna be Valdric, but he's gonna go.
No! Valdric's having a party today, baby.
It's gonna go right there. Oh,
He's
he is
just
large.
gonna drop a fireball on everything.
And he's gonna hit you, Valdric, with his proboscis.
With his what?
Proboscis? I don't know. It's something terrible.
With his what?
Is what are you talking about?
Oh man, we just said something like that to me.
Oh, Valdric. Oh, Valdric.
No, buddy, please.
We're looking at a 24 to hit.
Oh my god, what do you mean?
Oh, Valdric. Alright, so the initial, this is his like beak that he's piercing you with. It's gonna pierce for an initial 15 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus.
No!
Not the plus. Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Valdrick, sweetie.
God, please.
Valdrick, we're looking at things. 25 necrotic, additional damage.
I think I'm immune to necrotic damage
What?
because I'm a celestial.
What?
Ooh.
Let's look it up.
Probably resistant.
Yeah, I'm at least resistant to it. I'm trying to find it because I know I've read it.
Let's look it up.
All I'm learning from these rolls is that I really need to not be hit.
Where is it? My godlight?
I think it's radiant. Just, well, I mean, let's see.
Sorry, it is celestial resistance. I'm resistant to all necrotic and radiant damage.
Resistant to all necrotic and radiant. That's crazy. Okay.
I
all right.
love that for
So
you.
you're gonna take half. It's gonna be 12. You're gonna take 12 damage.
I need everyone to know that Valdrick is not looking good.
Okay.
Throw a potion at her.
Oh my gosh, that. How much health do you have left?
Let me do math. I've got it in subtractions right now. Hang on. $15.
Oh boy. Okay. So your hit point maximum is reduced by 12 as well. So go ahead.
So
and
does that put me down to 3 health?
No. You don't lose an additional.
Oh my
12.
god.
So you're at 15 out of whatever, and then your total is going to go down by 12. So it's just going to affect you in the long run.
Just-
Wait, for the rest of the thingy, not just this combat?
I mean, potentially yes. So I would keep track of what you're at now. Don't lose that number. Don't lose your hit point maximum right now. But like a temporary, like, I mean, it could be temporary, it could be permanent.
Damn.
So you're,
I'm gonna have to
yeah.
take off a curse removal spell.
So
Trick.
say your hit
Struggling.
point maximum was
I have-
100, now it's 88.
That is what my hit point maximum was.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Cool. So,
Please never hit me with that.
Good thing I'm resistant.
yeah, that's that.
I feel
And,
really resistant right now.
Diamor sees what's going on. Diamor,
Sees my ass getting absolutely whooped.
yeah.
You're like, I'm fine.
I'm doing so good.
But a
Baldrick
scratch.
attempting to hold on for 2 rounds while Anya entered the room, literally.
Anya is disappointed that no one has hit her yet.
He's like, what the fuck?
Got 110 hit points. Just waiting.
I'd like to trade positions with Anya as my bonus action.
Okay.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, ba-dum.
Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. Okay. Valdrick gets smacked with this long, massively long pincer, spinal tapped by this flying creature,
Not
and
spinal tapped.
yeah, gets spinal tapped, and Diamor from across the ballroom, you hear a flicker of thunder and lightning as he crackles towards you, leaving a trace of lightning behind him. Flies an extra 10 feet, and as he's coming down into the ground, launches a chain lightning from his right fist, and is going to hit these 3 creatures with it.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, let's see what that does for him.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
Oof. Okay, they all need to make dexterity saving throws or take 10 d8 lightning. Because DMR.
Because Diabras.
Okay, so... Magic resistance. Yeah, I think each of them have magic resistance, so unfortunately... What's the spell save DC? 18. Dang. Ooh. Okay, that one fails, and then the last one. Ooh, okay. Natural 20. So one of them passes, or one of them fails, 2 of them pass. So, what did I say? 10d8.
10d8.
Sure, Dad. Oh wait, I'm rolling d10s. Oh my gosh, what am I doing?
So much damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit less than that, but let's see here.
Oh my gosh, I rolled great. Alright, the full amount goes through for this man. Oh, what is this? Lightning damage? Yeah. Sorry guys, I know it's a lot.
Okay. We might have to like make a note and pause
Okay.
after this. Because I gotta get me in it a bit.
Yeah.
Because I am a child.
Truly.
Mhm.
But a gentle, beautiful one.
Alright. Yeah, he shoots chain lightning. It is not nearly as effective as it should have been. But still hits 3 of them for some damage. That is going to be his turn. I don't think he has a bonus action.
Story of my life.
Okay. We're kicking things off with Solara. Sara, yeah. Solara, we're in the middle of round 3, I believe this is, of combat. Solara, go ahead. Like I said, I pre-rolled a lot of things, so you'll see me moving stuff and just kind of explaining how things went. Of course, if you guys end up like killing something before they get to move, then I will retcon whatever I rolled for them, but either way, keep things moving, so.
Do it, Solara.
Okay, figuring it out. Let me look. Okay, remind me, where am I on here?
Alright, so you are... Let's recap again. So we've got 4 guards right here. They just entered the chat. We've got the last lone tiefling bad guy assassin right next to him is Calliope. Then you've got your boyfriend Cabris back here. You've got Solara.
Oh, let me turn my camera back on.
Solara, you actually can't even see from the camera, but trust me, she's right behind this big hairy dude. She's the white figure. This is the Casme, the big freaking murder hornet that Charlotte just killed, that just almost actually killed Valdrick last time. This is Valdrick. This is the pincer man with the forearms. This is one of the other big dudes. So 3 demons right here surrounding Valdrick. You've got Demore, other boyfriend. You've got Tivit, and then you've got Wizard, both friendlies back there. So the three demon bad guys, and there's a 5th guard. And then the assassin.
Okay. Trying to think what I got left right now. Okay. Okay, I'm not ready to do whatever I might need to do yet, so I'm just, for now, out of panic, I'm just gonna cast Guiding Bolt again, because when does it do me wrong? I'm just gonna cast it at... Who's the close... Or I guess who's closest to Valdrick? Or whoever.
All of them.
I guess it looks like the one. Okay. I'll just shoot it at any... At the one maybe that looks like the lowest health around her.
I mean... Okay. You can make a perception check and I'll see if I'll tell you that information.
Okay. That'll be a 20. A 20, a dirty 20.
Okay. Yeah, you guys have hung a bunch of damage on this one, the Machamp, the four-armed demon. And
Cool.
He actually already has the advantage against him from the last guiding bolt, so if you want to...
Heck. What a win. Okay. Give me a nat 20. Give me a nat 20.
It's a doom roll.
No, I got a 19 on the die. That's a definitely hit. It's like a 20-something. 20-something to hit on that one.
Oh, let's see, 19 total, or 20-something?
It was a 19 on the die. It's a 20... Like, what's my plus? It's a 20...
It'll hit.
7 to hit, yeah. It's like, it's a 20-something. Okay,
hit.
I will roll my... Okay. Dice. Okay. 19 radiant damage on him.
Alright. Did you roll advantage on that, by the way, in case you want?
I did, yeah, that was with advantage, yeah.
Cool. Alright, another guiding bolt shoots through the air, bang, hits him in one of his pincers, and you see another shot of radiant damage ricochet off to, I guess that would be this pillar. You can't really see it, but it's over here. So.
Ding bong, ding bong, ding ding bong.
And you also have your spiritual weapon still up. What would you like to do with that? Is your hammer floating over here?
Oh, yeah.
If you still have your bonus action.
Yeah, I will go ahead and... I guess... I'll just try to hit the same guy with it.
Okay.
I'll move it and then move it to him and then make an attack roll, I guess.
Yep.
Okay.
This will also be, I guess, at advantage. I think there was another condition. I think Valdrick cast something that is, he's like perpetually at advantage against all attacks.
Oh, okay.
For something.
Not good. Okay. I rolled pretty low on both. That's okay. Because it'll still be a plus, like... 11. So it's 17. I don't know if does 17 hit?
17 will barely hit. Go ahead and roll down.
Oh man. Okay, awesome. Alright, so a little D8. Ooh, in which I rolled a 7, which is nice. So that'll be 18 damage.
18 damage. And with that, the spiritual weapon comes up behind him. You said it's a hammer?
Yes.
Floats above him and bashes his head, his skull in, and just keeps bashing until there's nothing more and this demon falls over dead. And that one's gone. So that means let me do some upkeep here. Anya, you are up.
Hey, can you point to me again?
Yeah. Where's our lovely Anya?
Wow. Wow.
She's dead. Where actually did she go? Okay, here's... why are you over there? Oh, I don't know why. I think you were over here fighting Diabras, so you're there.
Okay, so all those, where are the pillars where these dudes are spawning from? Are they the things in the corner?
Yeah, they are... Two of them are kind of off camera, you can't see, but... the far ones that you can't see, the one up here is destroyed.
Okay.
Not destroyed, but deactivated, you could say. The other one over here is not.
Okay. I'd like to dash and then Misty step over.
Okay, what's the range of Misty Step?
Let me check. I think it's 30 feet. Yeah, 30 feet.
Okay, whichever pillar's closest to you.
Say it again, the music's a little loud.
Which pillar are you going towards?
I guess which... Is this one that's off camera down? Is that one destroyed?
This one is not. That one is.
Okay. Alright. I guess the top one I can probably get to in less movement, so I'll go there.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Misty, or I guess dash 2, 4, 6. Misty Step 2, 4, 6. That would get you there. Actually,
Okay.
you could get there, and you're right next to it.
Okay. That's my turn.
So that's 18 squares. All right. Anya bolts for the corner, and all right, these guards are all going to move up. They all made their rolls. Of the 5 of them, only one of them hit for 3 damage, so they suck. Let's see. This guy, 2, 4, 6, moved up there. Cornelius runs up and casts an ice storm. As you see, icicles shoot down from the broken glass ceiling above, hitting this monster, this big ogre kind of like monster, for 11 damage. And then Calliope, you're up.
Okay. Where am I on the map?
You are right here. You've got the big buzzing bee-like creature that just spinal tapped Valdric for a lot of damage over here, floating pretty close to you.
Okay.
Then you've got the creature that everyone else is surrounding, all the guards are, and then you've got an assassin over here. Where's my finger?
Okay.
Yeah, you can't see the assassin, so I will point. He's behind that pillar.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Witch Bolt at 4th level at the one that attacked Valdric.
Okay, the big bee like
Yeah.
creature. All right.
Yeah, him. And Witch Bolt will... Yeah, make a ranged spell attack.
Go for it.
$18 to hit.
18 to hit will hit.
Let's.
Oh, real quick before you do, give me one moment. Okay. Sorry, before you do, actually I should have had Solara roll this too, but it's too late. But for you, at the start of your turn, the horrid sound of the drone of this flying wasp-like figure humming so close to you, you have to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Fine, I guess.
And just for kicks and giggles, Solar, can you make that roll as well? I just want to...
Yeah, what was it?
A
again?
Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
15.
Little con save.
Hey, that'd just be a 7.
Oh, man.
Always
man.
these Constitution rolls are always so low.
Well, it would have affected
Fine.
you, Solara, but that was my fault, so no worries there. But Calliope, with a 15, you suddenly you get like a sensory overload with what's going on. The drone is almost a distraction, but you're able to kind of shake it off and cast your bolt anyway. So go ahead and make that roll.
That hit. There's one. 4d12.
All right, 4d12 roll out.
Yes. Sorry. Apparently my d12 was the problem with my deck. $19 lightning damage. I rolled really fucking low on 2 of those.
Unlucky.
Yeah. It was very sad.
All right, you shoot this witch bolt up into the sky. You're actually kind of looking up at this flying drone above you. You make purchase with its thorax, not doing as much damage as you would have hoped, but still doing some damage.
But now it's a consistent spell while he's still standing, so.
That's true. All right, bing bong bing. That brings us to Diabras. He's going to shadow walk. You see him disappear into the shadow, and just a puff of black smoke left behind, and reappears behind this assassin. And pulls out his shadow blades and smacks him for 48 damage. It was pre-rolled, so bonks him in the back. That's his turn. The big oaf-like creature that's all surrounded by the guards is going to Valdrick, I need you to make a roll for me, and this is going to be...
I don't want to.
Yes, this is going to be...
Valdrick, do you have any health potions on your person, you know? If not, I'll try to throw into you next time.
You got some love potions, baby.
That doesn't help.
Wisdom saving throw.
Time to start charming everyone in this room.
Honestly, like, your mans needs to
Everybody's
do some
getting
work.
charmed.
Where's your mans at?
22.
22, okay. The horrid creature with the tusks, all the 6 tusks coming out of his face, almost scares you away from the combat. Almost. But you're able to shake that one off as well. And,
I'm a tough bitch.
Yeah,
You're like literally dying.
You gain some courage. Just seeing Diamor in the distance running towards you gives you a last ditched glimmer of hope.
Like, hell yeah, you better save me, bitch.
Mm-hmm. But he is going to He is going to do a bite attack on you with all his tusks. I rolled a 26 minus the 5 from the d6 from whatever cast spell that was, but that still leaves me at a 21 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yes, but I'm gonna cast Godlink on myself as my reaction as you hit me.
Okay.
And hopefully his tusks don't do a lot of damage.
Hmm.
Nothing to say about that.
What's Godlink have to say for themselves?
Godlink is whenever you see a creature or yourself being attacked, you can summon divine energy to grant the creature temporary hit points equal to twice your charisma or wisdom modifier.
Okay.
And my charisma modifier is a 7.
All right.
So double that is a 14.
Yep, 14. So he's going to hit you for 35 piercing damage. Minus 14 is a
Oh,
21.
Shit. Yeah, Valdrick's down.
Is that down?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Yeah,
Valdrick's gonna take a nap.
he growls, reaches for you, flaps his tiny little black feather wings behind him, and lunges for you as he chomps down on your torso, taking a good chunk out of your shoulder and swiping across your face as well.
That's the moneymaker. How dare you?
Yeah, you get knocked right unconscious. He's going to use 2 more claw attacks and hit. He's going to miss a guard behind him and crit on another guard. This guard is dead.
I have, negative health.
So that guy's dead. That was this one. All right, and he did have to move to do that. So he gave 5 attacks of opportunities to the guards. 2 of them hit for 5 total damage. The assassin is up next. He's going to spin around and schmack Cabris with his poison dagger, or his poison short sword rather, for 48 damage to Cabris. And that is that. And I believe we're at the next round. So, Valdrick, you need to make a death saving throw, and I want you to text the result to me and keep it to yourself.
What is that going up against again? I've never had to make one before.
It's a simple roll. There's no added bonus to it, and you're just trying to get a 10 or better.
Nice. Okay.
Yes. So don't reveal what you got. Just text it straight to me. I don't want. It kind of adds to the realism of your teammates don't know what kind of condition you're in until they check you out. So,
I don't like that.
Yeah, it's terrible. Let's see. Oh, and at the end of that, now Fashionini's turn, he has to make a charisma saving throw to see if he overcomes whatever that ability was that made him against Valdrick.
I think it was synaptic shock.
Yeah, he gets
Synaptic static.
Yeah, he got a 20, I think, against your 18, so he's safe from that now. Okay. That leaves us with Tivit. So let me take this way. Tivit, where are you? Come over here. At the start of Tivit's turn, he is going to gain 10 hit points with his regeneration. And 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. I guess that's all. Alright, so Tivit runs and then dashes. That's his turn. The Casme is going to big wasp-like creature that tried to kill me in my own e-shed. Dare he? He's right next to Solara now, so he's going to make an attack against your precious cleric.
No.
24 to hit.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yep.
It'll do her.
That'll do it.
Just for curiosity's sake, Isabeau, can you also text me the exact number that you roll? Just for curiosity's sake. Okay, so that'll do her. He swoops down with his pointed needle-like beak and stabs you right in the chest.
Oh my god.
It's going to be... It's going to be 8 piercing plus 28 necrotic for 36 total.
Oh my god.
Write that down.
And your hit point maximum is reduced by 36.
That's so booty.
So keep your number, your maximum, what it is. Or I mean, just make a note of what it was, and then now make your maximum 36 less.
I said you guys
Oh
have
my
been fucking
God.
with me for 3 whole seasons.
Mm-hmm. You messing around
Not
today.
great.
About to pull
Not
a Heroes
great.
of Barathia.
So he
I've been so good. You've already killed me once.
he pivots and darts down towards your precious cleric, and nosedives, stabs her, and
The murder hornet.
the murder hornet that tried to kill me.
Truly.
Deamore's seeing what's going on.
Faldrick just dying. Truly.
Alright.
This is what happens when Anya's not in the room, mind you. Okay? This is what happens.
I was trying to play the long game and be politically advantageous.
Well,
And you know
Well,
what?
your
That
whole
was
crew
also
dies.
important. Anya shows up, Faldrick's dead. The cleric's getting stabbed by a murder hornet.
You know, if I had to pick someone to be dead, it wouldn't have been Baldric. So well done, Calliope.
Yeah.
Alright, for his action, he's
I've been
gonna-
expecting to die this entire time, so.
a crackle of static energy ripples off of his ripped abdomen as he sees his woman
Yeah.
go down, floats towards her, and scoops you up and casts Lay on Hands for 40 points of healing damage. 40 points of healing hit points to Valdric. Valdric, you're suddenly resuscitated. And the
That's
first thing
beautiful.
you see is a wild-eyed looking Diamor, like you've never seen him before. His eyes glowing red.
Yes.
With just, you're not sure what emotion is going through him, but he is
Yes.
angry, worried, vengeful, relieved to see you wake up. All of the emotions wash over his face in a matter of a split second as you come back to life.
I've got a little health now, you guys.
So he also cures you of poison. I don't know if that will cure your proboscis that you took.
I don't like that you keep using that word. It makes me uncomfortable.
No, I don't think he heals that, but he does heal 40 damage. So that's his turn. So you're back upright. And Solara, you're up.
Okay. So,
Yeah, baby.
scared. Okay. Uh-oh, I closed my tab. I went back up. I'll need it. It's fine.
Um,
Okay, so
This time, Solara, I
ahead.
need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my gosh.
The constant droning, buzzing
Come
of the
on,
wings.
Solara. This isn't the time. Okay. A 16?
Yeah, you.
It's not the worst. It's not a 7.
A lot's going on. You're
Yeah.
trying to focus on this giant floating demon above you, and yeah, you're able to shake off whatever effect this flapping, the beating of the horrific sound of the beating of the wings has on you. So you're good. Go ahead and make your turn.
Okay. So I think just kind of seeing maybe like the panic of it all or something. I don't know. Like seeing like Baldric almost dying, being like, oh my god, there's a lot, and then like just kind of seeing everyone surrounded. I'm gonna try to use my divine intervention. And so what I would like to do, I will just drop down, like I'm just gonna like whatever, like with my shield, I'm just gonna like pray so hard to Kalimvor, that the fountain of wine be turned to water, and that he like bless it so hard, like he just put, and like also like, and I'm like calling on everything, like please bless, like make this the holiest holy water that could ever be.
So
So
good.
that's what I'm going for. That's what she's going for. She's like,
Reverse
I literally
Jesus.
never ask for anything. Like I do so much for you. Like, so yeah, that's what I'm going for. I will let the gods decide from there, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
I need you to roll a percentile dice, so that will be both of your D10s, the 10 spot and the 1 spot, to make a
We
D100.
never get to use those.
D10. I gotta. The way I have to find a D10.
Mhm.
I think there should be one in here, a glowy one.
This is a tough percentage though, because if you roll a number equal to or lower than your cleric level, your deity intervenes. So you're
That's hard.
basically
Okay.
you're looking for a
I want
10,
low.
whatever level you
Okay.
are, you want that or less.
Okay.
You want
a D10,
zeros on
okay.
that 10 spot.
Oh gosh, I don't know about that. So it was just worth a shot. Okay, it's a 4.
A 4?
A 4?
Wow. So you got a zeros and then a 4 on the other D10.
Oh wait, was I supposed to roll 2?
Yeah.
Okay, I only rolled 1.
Okay,
I was listening.
roll the other one with the double.
No, the other one was worse.
Okay.
The other one was 7. So 4 and 7 were my
Okay.
2 rolls.
54.
Okay, so we'll say that's a 74 or a 47.
Oh, God.
Either way.
I'd say that's a 47 personally.
Let's see.
Whatever's better. I don't know. It was worth a shot, Worst case, we're just gonna hope Diamor and Cabris pull us out of this alive.
Okay, so you fall to your knees. You pull out your shield and you stab it into the ground, shouting, screaming up into the broken glass ceiling, just praying for any sort of intervention. You just hear a crackle of thunder and the constant drone of the flapping of the horrific wings, but to no avail. Your god has
I'll remember that.
forsaken you in this moment.
I just want to say she will remember that.
Solara will remember this.
I will remember that. He denies.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's literally putting a note.
Denies with a big frowny face. I mean, the dice decided. It's okay.
So you, since the deity did not intervene, you can wait until your next long rest to use this again. So it's not like Baldur's Gate where it's a one and done.
Yeah.
Forever.
Okay. Well, since he ignored me, can I still use my spirit weapon?
You do have your bonus action. Calling upon your deity was your action, so you still have a bonus.
Perfect. Well, you know what? Out of anger, I'm gonna not like I can put any extra heart into it, but I'm gonna enrage, just hit the nearest one to it. Just what do you mean? She's mad at the universe, not Kalimvor.
You do have an option between the guy the demon that flew up and stabbed you, or the big kind of ape-like creature that downed Valdric?
The one that stabbed me. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Alright, so the little boy floats up 10 feet. Roll your attack.
Okay. It is a 16.
16 will hit. Go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage.
perfect. Okay. And it's because I just immediately forgot. Okay. Oh, nice. That'll be 18 damage.
Alright, what kind of damage is it? Is it force?
It's force, yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, just force.
Alright, so you said 18, right?
Yes.
Alright.
18.
Alright, in a fit of rage and kind of frustration at being forsaken, you scream, shouting orders at this floating spectral object that floats forward and tries to beat the Casme out of midair with its hammer. You do land a good bit of damage. And with that, Anya, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, being that you are somewhat near the floating horror that is the Casme.
16.
16. Okay. Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna smack the pillar.
With the Sunblade?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Yeah, I guess roll an attack.
Okay. 22.
Yeah, roll damage.
Okay. Alright. 19 damage.
What type of damage total is that? Is that all?
Radiant.
All radiant. Okay. All right, you give it a schmiggity schmack, and you slice through it with the radiant sword that you have, the Sunblade. Chunks of rock fly off, as well as there's an after effect that kind of takes about a second to kick in, but then it absorbs a lot of the hit that you took, and it flashes and vibrates light quickly with radiant damage. You seem to do 19 times 2, 38 radiant damage to it.
But it's still kicking?
It appears
I mean, metaphorically, of course.
the demonic emblem that's on it, the lightning bolt intertwined with shadow, is still glowing, but faint, but still glowing.
I'll hit it again.
Okay. Roll an attack.
19?
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. $22.
All right, at this point, you slice it again, and with one more vibrant crack, the emblem finally blinks and then fades to just a black, charred, superficial scar now left on the pillar. It seems to have done the trick, or so you think. So
Okay, so it's resembling the other two that are deactivated.
it does appear so, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to run, and I'm gonna, because I want to make it to the other pillar, but I want to, well, hang on. Okay, I'm torn between just getting to the other one and just doing the damage, or running through and mocking them so they start trying to attack me to take it off my teammates. Yeah, I should do that. Okay. I'm gonna make my way towards the pillar.
Okay.
But I'm going to just be insulting every single demon as much as I can I'm gonna tell them that they stink. I'm gonna tell them that they're ugly. I've never seen anything more disgusting in my life. I'm gonna say that that one has a really weird looking ball sack. Because one of those pictures was sus. I'm gonna insult their mothers. I'm gonna say that they don't even look evil. And I'm just gonna like flaunt, and I'm just
Anya
gonna
in full
be
roast.
just so smudge, just full of smudgeness.
And there's our smudgeness. And you're saying this in common?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, wait, hang on. They don't. They speak Abyssal, right?
I'm not telling you.
I feel like I would know that.
You can make a roll. I'll give you a free roll. It would be
Demons?
a history check.
Okay. Don't demons typically speak Abyssal? Okay, I rolled a 21.
Yeah. Yeah, you think that demons typically speak Abyssal.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just say it in common then.
Okay. I was gonna say there's no shot Anya knows Abyssal.
No, I do know Undercommon and Deep Speech. So.
Okay. Alright, so you insult the demons. Congratulations. It is the guards' turns. Earlier, they had made rolls for the horror nimbus that was emitting from the Nalfeshni. 2 of the 4 made their saving throw, but 2 of them are frightened. And bing bong bing. Let's see. Frightened. Can't willingly move closer to this. Okay. A frightened creature can't willingly move closer to the person that is frightened from. Luckily for this one, he's adjacent to him, so he's going to attack him, but he does have a disadvantage on him because he's so afraid of him. That's going to miss. These 2 are going to roll up. They're not afraid to take a stand. Everybody, come take my hand. Okay, so these 2 are going to make attack rolls. One of them is going to be a miss. The other one hits for 3 piercing. Okay, that is the guards' turns. And the wizard. Alright, wizard's gonna move up here. 2, 4, 5, 6. And shoot 3 magic missiles out of his wand. And fire them right into the giant ogre-like creature. Let's see, that's going to be 7, 9, 12 damage. It's auto hit. It's force damage. 12 damage to that boy. Okay. That's his turn. Clappy, at the start of your turn, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Me?
No, me.
You.
Nope.
You're not Calliope, you're Valdric.
Dang.
I didn't hear the word that he said at the very beginning. I was like,
Me?
is it time for me to die again?
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready.
I don't want to make another Constitution roll. would be a 10.
It would, wouldn't it?
Fuck you.
um.
I'm gonna die.
Okay, so let's see, where are you? You're over here. Yeah, so you're trying to focus on your witch bolt and possibly just focus in and recast it as the constant like a just giant murder hornet in a shed trying to kill a DM. Is making its presence, horrific presence, so much so that you black out and go slump straight to the ground. Straight to the ground.
Ouchie, baby. But did you die?
Yeah.
That's the question. Did I die?
You didn't die, but you just black out. You don't feel any pain, any physical pain right before. It's just.
I don't like that. That's gonna come back and bite me in the ass.
You look up at that horrible creature, you get tunnel vision, and you fall unconscious.
That means I lose my turn.
Yeah. You do lose your turn. Whatever you're holding falls to the ground as well. So your spellbook, your arcane focus, clatters to the ground on whatever page.
Swear to God, if someone steals though, they're gonna die.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's Calliope's turn. All right. The other boyfriend, Diabras. He's gonna.
The boyfriend.
He's gonna finish off this boy, and now that he's technically flanking with a guard, he gets advantage. He still has his shadow blades at the ready. A 21 is for sure gonna hit. Let's see. The other boyfriend, yes indeed. And that is that. Okay. Takes one of his blades out and just completely lops off the head of the assassin as the tiefling assassin turns around to see the guard, and that's the last thing he sees before his tiefling little head goes rolling. Kills the assassin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now, I need to make a roll. No, actually, I can't do that. 6. I guess it's all his attacks that he can do. He will do a bonus action and summon his Hound of Ill Omen. This one, it has the stats of a direwolf. The direwolf, the Hound of the Ill Omen, will attack. It gets advantage for flank. That's a 22. That's this amount of damage. And 11 piercing on the Nalfeshni. And I really have to pee. Nalfeshni's gonna go whenever I come back, and then Valdrick, you're on deck. So let's take a quick 5-minute break. I got a piece, sorry bad, and then we'll be back at it. Give me 1 second.
You only go to bed every night.
Okay, so at the end of this round, the big Nalfeshni creature will attack Valdrick with its bite. I pre-rolled some of this, so that's fun. I rolled a natural 1 on the bite, so lucky you.
I love that.
And then the 2 claws attacks do hit both. I rolled a 23 and a 17. Does a 17 hit you?
17 does not hit, but a 22 sure does.
Alright, I forget what I rolled, but I'll just take half of that. For 16 damage, 16 slash on you.
Okay. Super. I love that.
All right, and that's its turn.
Personally, I love getting smacked around.
Normally on its turn, it would at the beginning do its little horror nimbus and kind of create an aura of scarediness. But you notice in this round it doesn't for whatever reason. So at the top of the round, the
I wonder why.
you hear a vibrant boom again, and the pillar generates another demon spawning up from the depths of the Nine Hells, cracking through the marble floor right behind these three guards. At the top of the round is going to swipe its swords many, many times. This is a creature that spawns. It looks like a Medusa. It's half woman on the torso, and then the bottom half is a snake. So it's got a long, slithering tail. She has 6 arms, each of them holding a short sword or a long sword in it. A nasty-looking green tail. She's armored on the torso. Green, long green hair, emotionless, lifeless eyes as it spawns up from the depths and begins hacking away at these guards. Who all of a sudden, there's just a giant, massive demon with many, many arms spawning behind them. Does swipe and kill 2 of them. So they're gone. And I rolled poorly, and so I missed a lot on that one. But that is its turn. Valdrick, at the start of your turn, I need you to make I believe it's a Constitution saving throw. Yep.
Let me ask you something.
Mm-hmm.
Is this thing trying to frighten me?
The effect that you're rolling for right now is no, not frightened.
Okay. Making sure. Just in case.
Understood.
You said wisdom?
Constitution.
Constitution. Okay, it's 17.
Okay. Yeah, you're okay. You
Nice.
pass.
Nice!
You don't fall sleepy like your friend Clappy over there.
I'd like to take my bonus action first and turn and plant a big ol' kiss on Diabras. And then I'm going to use my Aasimar ability, Booming Steps, which is, mind you, probably going to toss him back too, but maybe not.
Okay. Real quick, you do have your Seven for active still, just to point that out.
7 for his vibing.
Okay.
You know, he's only got 1 more swing on him before he's going to return to my side automatically anyway.
Understood.
Do you need me to send you Booming Steps again?
Yeah, let me see. I can probably Google it, but you can go ahead and read it to me.
Too. Starting at 3rd level, you can use your action to unleash the divine energy within yourself, causing a raging thunder to form around you, filling your eyes with lightning and threatening to destroy everything. Your transformation lasts for 1 minute or until you end it as a bonus action. During it, you shed bright radiant light in a 10-foot radius and a dim light for an additional 10 feet. And once on each of your turns, you can deal extra lightning damage to 1 target when you deal damage to it with an attacker spell. The extra lightning damage equals your level. In addition, on each of your turns when you first initiate your movement, you can force each creature within 5 feet of you to make a strength saving throw or take an amount of thunder damage equal to your level and be pushed back 10 feet on a failure as you dash forward with fury.
Okay. Yeah, so the way I read it, it says you can force a creature within 5, so you can choose to not have Diabras make that roll and only your enemies. The way I read it.
Nice, I love that.
So do you want to move? The question is, if you move out of melee range of either of these 2 demons, they will get an attack of opportunity. But it just depends on how you move. So you're surrounded by the big wasp-like creature and the ogre-like creature that.
Can I move in a way that won't engage in an opportunity attack from either of them? Is there any direction I can go?
Yeah, I would say if you take 1 step this way, you're still engaged with both of them, but that's at least moving, and you can make them both make a strength. What is it? Strength?
Yeah, it's a strength check.
Okay. Okay, I'm also thinking, because one of them is flying, I don't know if it would affect at least the stepping part. I don't think it would affect the creature that's
Also,
flying.
if it's radiant light, do they take damage?
No. No.
Oh,
If they were
tomato,
vampires,
tomato.
maybe. But
Freaking demons, man.
no, they're not. So, but yeah, so I think the floating Chasme creature will be immune to the movement part, just because it's based on steps, and he's not even touching the ground. But
Okay.
the Nalfeshni will make a. You're making it a charisma saving throw.
No, I'll just keep it as strength.
Keep it strength. Okay. Okay, that's a good idea because I got a 9 total.
Beautiful.
But it is, let's see, magic. It's a magical effect, so I do have an advantage on it, and that is going to be a 24.
Boo!
Yeah. You hate to see it. So yeah, he resists the step as you stomp along. Who would you like to attack?
Can I attack the fucking buzzy flying thing?
You sure can. It's pretty close to the ground as it's attacking Solara, so it's within range.
Nice. What I want to use is that. Can I attack him with by taking 7 for out of the air, like summoning 7 for to my hand, or is that?
Let's see. 7 fir's here. You could, as your bonus action, move 7 fur to grab him. Is that what you want to do?
I already used my bonus action.
To
unless
kiss
you're not,
Diamor.
unless you're not counting my big sloppy Diamor kiss as a bonus action.
I'll allow that as part of your movement. You're only moving. You're only using 5 feet of your 30 feet, so I'll let that be a part of your movement.
Yeah, I want to grab 7 fur and I'll just take a swing at the guy.
Okay, swang him.
I'm gonna swing him and I'm gonna deal that extra lightning damage to him as well. So he'll take the 11 and then it's a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Oh yeah. And that's an 8 plus 1 point of bonus attack, which is a 9, and then plus 1 point of necrotic damage. So 9 plus 1.
Okay,
necrotic.
so that's 10 and then plus 11 lightning?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Alright, you stomp forward. You plant a big smooch on Diamor. He seems unfazed by it. He seems like in another world right now, but as you stomp forward and lightning crackles and emanates from your stomps, you charge forward and slice at the floating creature, and you hit him for a good bit. Tivit, you're up. Tivit, you regenerate some health at the beginning of your turn. That's fun.
I love Tivit.
Tivit runs
Unhinged.
Yeah, Tivit's unhinged. He's also wild-eyed, screaming the entire way. Where is he? Where is he? Just screaming unhinged, screaming at these demons, and goes for also the Chasme, the flying drone. Makes his saving throw for the drone, the horrific sound. Smacks him for 20 damage, 12 of it is radiant that bounces and ricochets to the last remaining pillar that takes 12 radiant damage. The Chasme then takes its turn. Who is the Chasme going to attack here? I think I'm going to continue on. He's going to continue on Solara. Sorry, Solara. We're looking at a 21 to hit. You're muted, but I'm assuming that's a yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, again, that'll do.
Okay.
Too many die. Too many.
That's gonna be 48 damage.
Oh my god.
21 piercing, 27 necrotic.
Oh.
For 48 total.
But that does down me, I believe. If my let me double check my mouth. I'm pretty sure. Wait. I don't know. I can't do math actually. I'm doing bow math here.
Count on your fingers and your toes. That's how I do it.
That does down me, yeah. That does down me.
I also need you to reduce your hit point maximum by 27.
Oh my god.
As the necrotic bit of that needle goes straight through the shield of Kalimvor. In reaction, you just kind of put your shield up. It goes straight through the shield. And
that's so fitting for this episode.
Stabs you straight in the
Literally.
stomach. The needle goes out the other end, and with
Oh!
a gasp of air, Solara falls down.
Hilarious.
It's Solarius.
Hilarious.
Rutro.
So Rutro goes Solara, the healer.
Gosh. 27 hit points just gone.
And of course,
That's
like
a
I
third
said,
of my health.
just
That's
keep-
more than a third of my health.
note somewhere where you started with your hit point maximum, and then I don't want you to lose that, just in case you
Not
survive.
good. Not good.
Diamor at the start of his turn. Uh-oh, Diamor, honey. Oh no. Okay, wow. So, Diamor, starting next to the floating demon of terror that he probably is very familiar with, being a demon himself, rolls a natural 2 on the roll to see whether or not he falls unconscious. However, with his saving throw of +5 for Constitution, plus a +5 from Aura of Courage, which is a feat or a trait that he gets from the Oathbreaker class, he ends up with a 12 total and barely passes the test to fall unconscious. So he wavers for a second, gets tunnel vision. You see him go weak at the knees for a second. You're not sure if it's from your kiss or from the floating of the beating of the wings, but either way, he's good. And actually, he's just going to stay right there and bonk. He's going to bonk the Malfeshni. What's he going to bonk him with, though? Let's see. He's going to use a bonus action called Thunderous Smite, which is going to be an extra 2d8 thunder on his first attack, and the creature's going to have to make a strength saving throw or knock prone. So, that's going to be fun. Alright, he summons his Vorpal Blades to him after healing his lover, and is going to Schwang. He does get advantage with flanking. So, okay, he's also going to use Divine Smite with this. So Thunderous Smite and Divine Smite. Attack roll is a 27 total. That's for sure a hit. That. And then, sorry, I'm looking up some stuff here. Hits him for 39 points of damage. Let's see, 28 of that is going to be radiant, which is going to be enough to ricochet off and disintegrate the fourth and final pillar as the structure around you begins to shake a bit. almost causing an earthquake. And the Nalfeshni is going to have to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone. So let's do that real quick. Okay, it does make the save, and he's going to make his second attack against it. This time, no smite damage, just straight roll. Good thing, because I rolled a natural 1 on one of them, but it's going to be a hit anyways. For... Oh, actually, that one was an extra... That one was actually for 53 damage. I lied. It was actually more. And that's going to be... Another 21 points of damage to this creature. Still hanging in there, but very wounded as you see your boy whip out his vorpal blades and slice up on this boy. That's its turn. Solara, I need you to make a death saving throw, and don't tell anyone what you get. I need you to text that number to me. Anya, you're up. The fourth and final pillar has been deactivated, if you will.
Alright, which clown boy's closest to me? Or where can I move where I'm just surrounded by the most amount of demons?
Yeah.
Right next to me, baby.
Yeah.
Do you add anything to a death saving throw?
Nope, it's just a straight roll.
That's good.
Yeah, just a straight roll.
Real good.
Charlotte, you could pretty much move right up on Baldric and be surrounded, I guess you could say. 2, 3, 4,
Okay.
5. You could technically sneak in between Valdric and Diamor, although I don't know in there.
How's that big guy looking? Is he like about to die?
The closest one you're to right now is the big flying wasp-like creature.
Can I hit him with a melee attack, or does it have to be ranged?
It's flying down close enough to attack all of you that you can certainly hit it. It made an attack run at Solara to knock her. So
Okay, how's he looking?
I mean, he's one of his wings is not beating quite right. Looks a little gimpy. I guess you could say.
Okay.
Initial assessment.
If I finish him off, is there someone else around that I can get to without moving, or no?
You would have to move to get to, yes, but you would have remaining movement to get there.
Okay, alright. I'm gonna swing on him.
Okay. First, I need you to make that saving throw for me.
Okay, I just rolled an 11 plus 8 is an 18.
All right, we'll say that's the Constitution saving throw.
Cool.
All right. Now go ahead and make your attack.
Dirty 20.
Okay, that'll hit.
Okay. And is he... Okay, wait, never mind. Hang on. 22 damage.
All radiant?
Yes.
All right. Sorry, how much did you say? 28? 22.
22.
Okay. All right.
Still alive?
Still kicking.
Okay, I'm going to attack again. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Okay.
Bing bong.
Uh, 19 damage.
19 damage. Okay. You slice down at one of its little arms. You actually cut off 2 completely as it starts to spiral towards the ground at you, kind of spiraling all around. And you make one more slice, completely ripping it right in half, causing just a radiant, cauterized wound on both ends of the thorax as it. And the wings cease to beat. It's dead.
He's dead. Alright. Can you give me a run through again, now that I have context of who is who and what is what on remaining on the board?
So, you have a unconscious by wound, by mortal wound. Over here, that's Solara. You have unconscious just by sleepy time. That's Calliope, your buddy. Right next to you, you've got Valdric. This is you. This is a conjured hellhound, essentially, from Cabras.
Okay.
This is there's two demons here surrounding this poor little measly guard.
Okay.
You got Tivit over here.
I'm a measly bard.
Yeah, the measly guard. You've got another guard over here. I'm Batman as Cabras.
Okay.
Tivit, your friendly wizard.
Okay. Here's what I
Cornelius.
want to do. Can I use a bonus action to chuck a health potion onto Solara?
This isn't Baldur's Gate. Instead of you have to pour it down her throat. It doesn't splash in my game. But
Valdric, what would you yell at me to do? Do I go pour the potion down her throat, or do I just go slice and dice?
Ooh, slice and dice.
Okay.
Yeah,
Alright.
Solara would
Yeah.
want you. Solara would want you to slice and dice.
Okay. I think I probably only have enough movement to get to the one closest to Diamor, right?
Is your
Okay.
speed 30? 30?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you're at 20 now. Since Valdric's a friendly, you can move through her space freely and go
Okay.
your last 10 feet between Valdric and Diamor, a position no one wants to be in, but there you are. And you can swang on him.
Okay. All
If
right.
you have
I'm
a third
attacking.
attack, is it?
I'm going to action
action
surge.
surge. Okay.
Yep. Just question.
Here we
Have
go.
we done anything that would have given me 500, actually 497 to be exact, XP up until this point?
Yes. I'll say with that kill, you can level up.
I'll get
Uh,
exact XP later. Is that fine? So you don't have to do that now.
Yes. So just
Okay.
So funny.
keep your XP where it's at. We'll
Okay.
calculate that. But since you're so
Okay.
close, what abilities do you unlock?
I know for sure I get a third attack, but beyond that I don't know.
Okay.
But for sure I get a third attack at level 11.
Slicing,
It feels
Nice.
almost
sushi making.
as you make that final slice. It feels almost orgasmic as you sprint forward, and just fury in your eyes, passing Diamor, who also has fury in his eyes, passing Valdric, who is dazed and barely waking up. You make a third attack before action surging on the big oaf-like creature. Go for it.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
All right, that
Since
is
you're sleeping
a
with the DM.
23.
23 will hit.
Okay.
Oh.
20.
20 damage.
Yes.
Most orgasmic attack you've ever taken.
Yeah. You make a valiant jump using the just kind of a leap forward using the rest of your 30 feet, slicing down from top to bottom, completely clipping and removing its right wing and its right arm. Both just get cauterized, and it yet lets out a yell as you see the wing and the arm drop to the ground. Do you want to action surge? It's still alive.
Yes, because I can always Misty Step as a bonus action to get to the other dude because now I have 3 more attacks.
You could.
So yes.
Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
I will do that. Okay.
How many times can you Misty Step? Is it a
I have-
spell or is it an ability?
No, it's a spell. So I've used it once.
Okay.
Okay.
As long as you have the spell slots.
I do. 24.
24 to hit.
Yes.
Will hit. And without rolling damage, it has 1 HP left.
Cool.
As you completely slice through the other wing and the arm and then stab it like Darth Maul through Qui-Gon Jinn, right through the stomach. It falls to the ground. Black and red innards pouring out of its fat belly. It is no longer breathing. And then you want to Misty Step?
I want to Misty Step behind the demon.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You're there.
Okay. And then I'm going to attack him from behind.
Alright, I'll say, I mean, the guard was attacking this one, so for this round only, you don't get the advantage of a flank, just because the guard is not technically flanking with you yet. But
Okay.
you can make the last 2 attacks.
Okay. 26 to hit.
26 will hit. Actually, yes, 26 will hit.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Uh, 25 damage.
25, okay. Alright, and your last attack.
Ooh. 28.
Okay, roll damage.
$22 damage.
Alright, you rage forward, you completely lop off all remaining limbs of the Nalfeshni. Screaming forward, you disappear out of thin air and reappear behind this Medusa-like creature, demon. Slice and dice it twice right in the booty. Alright, and that is your turn. It is now the guards. Guards are no longer frightened because the thing frightening it was just murdered brutally to death. 1, 2, 3, 4. They're both going to spin around and attack. They both get advantage for flanking. I believe it is a... Okay. First one hits, second one misses. For... 3 total piercing damage. Oh boy. Actually, it would have hit, but the Marileth, the demon woman creature with the long green ponytail, uses parry, and one of its arms, seeing the attack coming, shoots its arm behind its back and blocks and parries the attack away with its short sword. So that's that. And bing bong, bing bong, bing. Cornelius. As the 4 pillars have now been deactivated, the physical damage is starting to set in, and you feel the rumbling around the room. Cornelius is going to 2, 4, 6. Is going to get over here and cast Mending on the 1 pillar and try to kind of keep the physical form together. You hear him just muttering incantations on the way there. That's his turn. Calliope, you are unconscious now.
They're hollow.
That's what I'm trying to look up here.
Whatever.
That's so sad. We've already done this once.
Yeah, you're asleep. You're simply
You're
asleep.
asleep.
You're out, Calliope. I'm so sorry. Diabras. Just gonna run up for, and he's out of the shadow now, so he actually still gets the flanking advantage. He's gonna hit this man with the shadow blade. That's gonna hit. Actually, where is this? Okay, 22 for the roll with advantage. The Marileth again is going to thrust out one of its swords, and what looked like it was about to be a hit parries the attack away. The attack is a miss. But the second attack is going to be 16, which still misses. Diabras rolls up and misses both attacks. It is the Marileth's turn. Okay, the Marileth was going to try to finish off this guard, since that's what it was focused on. So it's going to try to hit the guard. That will for sure hit. And 11 damage on the guard, and he's still kicking. I guess I'm going to have to use a second attack for the guard. A 14 is going to miss the guard. Oh my gosh, here's a third attack. A 17 is going to hit the guard. Okay, on the third attack, the guard perishes and is no longer.
Poor buddy.
On its fourth attack, the Marileth will choose between the three of you. Who will it attack? It's going to be Diabras. Okay, fourth attack on Diabras is 15. Diabras does have mage armor active, but only has a 14 AC, so that's going to be a hit. Is going to keep attacking Diabras with its fifth attack. Hit. Sixth attack is a 12. Sixth attack is going to be a miss. And then its seventh and final attack with its tail is going to whip Diabras with a natural 20. So.
Cabe!
So total that's going to be 2d. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Sorry, Cabe. Alright, so it's going to be that. That's a lot of dice for Cabe. 4, 8, 12. .48 damage to Diabras, and the tail, as the three arms slice go for Diabras, only able to parry one of them, is distracted while the tail whips around from out of nowhere and wraps up Diabras, and he is now grappled.
Cabe having a bad time. We're all having a bad time, truly. There's a lot of stuff happening.
Yeah. Rough fight so far, apparently.
Alright, cool. So that's...
I wish someone would take a slice at me. I wish.
Wish somebody would.
Valdrick, you're up.
Yeah.
At least you're not asleep on the ground.
That is so
I
true.
decided to take a nap, apparently.
It's time.
Oh, Diabras' little hellhound does have its action real quick. Let me make that attack. He changes for his bonus
Let me
action.
bite.
His little bite, 22 to hit. Marileth is going to parry that, and it misses. So, now it is your turn, Valdrick.
I would like to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Yeah, you would.
I want to pick who's looking hurt right now. Me. One. I'm gonna click Solara. You like I'm saying click. I'm gonna do Solara. I'm gonna do Calliope. Do you need? and I don't think Cure Wounds will wake you up.
I've had no damage done to me. I'm just asleep.
You're just taking a nap. Okay, so me, Solara, Cabe, Diamor. I'm assuming Anya hasn't taken action. She's the Flash. Yeah, so I guess just 4 of us.
Yeah. So you've seen Tivit regenerate. You saw him in a pretty bad state. By the time he's joined your fight on this side of the room, he looks full and fresh. Diamor also looks untouched, but Cabers just took a massive hit. The guard's
Cabe
good.
gets a little swoosh. I get a little swoosh. Hopefully Solara stands back up.
How much healing was it?
I haven't done it yet. I'm about to.
Oh.
It's 3d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, which is 7. So that's 7 plus 8, which is 15, plus 6, which is 21, plus 7, which is 28. Was that math right? I was just spitting out numbers and hoping for the best. I didn't even count on my fingers that time.
I don't know. So
It was a 7,
How was
an
it
8, and a 6.
15,
And then
21.
I have a 7 for my spellcasting modifier, so that should be 28.
28.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
How much? Oh, it doesn't matter.
28.
Cabers goes back up to 60. Solara, you take a gasp of fresh air as 28 points of hit points return to your body. Unfortunately, Calliope, you're still asleep, but you can still take the healing. You're just still asleep.
I took no damage, so
Just a little sprinkle of sparkle.
yeah.
I'd also like, since I cast a spell, I would like that extra lightning damage, my 11 lightning damage. Who's closest to me?
As far as enemies?
Yeah.
There is one enemy left, and it is this Medusa 6-armed creature with 6 swords in her hands.
Nope. Let's hit her for 11 damage.
Okay, so you're gonna stomp forward, smack her. Does she have to make a strength saving throw?
No, because I'm not moving forward. It's just since I already cast a spell, I also get to cast extra lightning damage equal to my level on somebody.
Okay. Is that adjacent somebody or within range?
It has to be within 10 feet.
Oh, okay. So you would have to move. You would have to move at least here. You don't have to get right up on her, but.
I just don't want to throw her away from Anya.
Oh yeah. Does this move her?
If she fails her strength save, since I'm moving forward.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and with all this lightning damage going on, about half of it makes it through. So 5 is gonna hit her. She's gonna make a strength saving throw. That is going to be a 27.
Yeah, that'll save.
Yep. All right. So healing word and stomp, stomp, stomp. Is that it for you?
That's all I could do.
All right. So spiritual weapon isn't concentration. So I believe even with Solara going down, I think your spiritual weapon still is popping.
Yeah, I think it operates individually.
Yeah, that's fun. All right. So cool. Tivit. Tivit. What do you? I mean, Tivit. What a poor life you lived. Just. What is your life, Tivit?
He had a little adventure, you know?
He is going to. He sees Valdrick stomping forward, but even more so, he's going to stomp forward, push past Valdrick, almost pushing you out of the way, and screaming the entire way, "Where did he go? Where did he go?" And is going to smack the Marilith. That's going to miss. And its second attack, I'm trying to look for his stats. Natural 1 is going to miss. in his blind rage, is just swanging his Mace of Disruption around and not making purchase on anything. Diamor?
Oh, Tivit.
Oh, Divot. He tried.
Diamor's going to go over here. Diamor is going to, yeah, bonus action Thunder Smite, so gets an extra 2d8 Thunder on the first attack. First attack's going to be at advantage with flanking. Both rolls were a 10. Oh my gosh, I do have to pee again. I'm so sorry, guys. I'll be right back.
How dare you!
I know. Solara, you're on deck. You just got revived. Anya, you're right after
Okay.
Solara. So everyone think about your rolls.
And
real
I
quick.
just want to say I will be hopping off here pretty soon. Just
Okay. This
Yeah, I'm
battle
here.
should be finishing up soon. Let me go potty, and then we'll finish it up. I'm
Sorry.
running.
Just sprint away.
I'm going to slice, and then I'm going to dice.
Yeah, you are.
I'm apparently taking a very long nap.
Like we said, actually, I'll do nothing.
I'll sleep.
I'm out
Hey,
here.
at least I'm not taking damage and dying.
You're not dying.
I was gonna say.
That's quintessential, because there was a moment there where I was like, we might all die. This might be it.
Yeah, I forgot we had so many extra people, so I'm just like looking at this map, and I'm like, am I gonna have to kill
I have to kill
every
all
single
of these
person?
guys. My stomach feels so toit.
I'm just excited that I'm level 11.
All right, Amber. When are you like hard out? Cool. Noted. So.
She said actually right now.
Okay. Diamor, you filthy man, you rolled a 22 for his attack. Okay, Marileth is going to parry one of those attacks, and it misses. Go back to her page. Alright, he does get a second attack. Second attack is going to be at 24. That's going to hit. Unfortunately, he missed on his Thunderous Smite, so he doesn't get that bonus damage. But he is going to Divine Smite. He only has so many spell slots to do that, so he's going to use that wisely. D8 radiant plus 1d8 for the attack plus 12. That's a lot of Diamor.
That's a whole lot of damn work.
So let's see, it's 14, 20, 30, 40, 48. 48 points of damage from Honey. Alright. Smacks her good. Solara, you're up. Can't hear you. So sorry.
hang on. Okay.
There you are.
Did it. I'm alive for now. Okay. So, am I close to Anya right now? I don't remember. No, I see. I'm like way in the back, right?
Yeah,
Where's Anya?
she's back here.
Oh my goodness. Okay, she's too far. I can't do all that. Okay.
There's
And I'm like
obviously-
just at like 17 like health or something like that. Like that's my max health right now. So I'm just a little lad. So my spiritual weapon was still out. Was that decided for now?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
How far can it
Well,
be, though?
first, 20 feet.
Okay.
What, is anyone within 20 feet of it?
Unfortunately,
Doesn't look like it.
He's 25 feet away.
Wow. Okay. All right. Wait. If it's within 5 feet, though. You know, so if it moves 20 feet,
Well,
moves 20 feet.
Well,
You know.
that's included, so it would go.
Okay.
10,
Okay. It was worth a shot.
20.
Okay.
And then 5, 10 would be up to the Marilith. So
Okay. I'll go ahead. I'll still move it just closer to them, and then maybe like next turn, and then. Goodness. How would like I was dead, now I'm alive, now I'm dead. How does Valdrick look like she could use like more healing, I guess?
What do you think, Valdrick?
How does Valdrick feel? I'm like, Valdrick! She bleeding?
Yeah, I probably got a little blood trickling down my forehead, but yeah, Valdrick's gonna turn around to give me the double thumbs up and a little wink.
He's like, I'm so good. Okay.
Feeling great,
You
don't
know,
I
in
look
that
great?
case, I'll try to, can I move to where I'm within like 30 feet of any, like, of the bad ones? Because I just want to try to cast Bane, so it'll, like, decrease, a d4 off of, like, they have to make a charisma saving throw, but they have to be within 30 feet of me. Up to 3 creatures.
Okay. Yeah, you can move up there. He's within 30, or she's within 30. So they have to make a charisma saving throw. Bing bong bing. I rolled a 22 for charisma saving throw.
Oh, that's a save.
Yeah.
My DC is an 18. Man, they're so charismatic.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. I really, Solara just died.
She did.
She's
Standing
like,
up
I don't know
with
what's
one
going
eye.
on.
Yeah.
Literally, like, oh my god.
Okay, so, alright, so that's your movement. Your bonus action was to move your spiritual weapon, and then Bane, unfortunately, was a failure. Anya, you're up.
Alright, I'm gonna finish what I started last round. I'm gonna slice at the dude in front of me.
The woman.
Woman, whatever. The demon.
Mm-hmm.
The woman.
Alright,
I'll send you a picture of what you guys are fighting.
Oh boy. 26 to hit.
26. Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
24 damage.
And that's all radiant?
Yes.
Okay. 24, you
They're-
said, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They're not undead, are they? Technically.
She is not.
Okay. Just double checking. 23 to hit.
That one, the Marilith, no, actually, that one hits as well.
Okay. Oof. Okay.
She looks fun.
17 damage.
Okay, so that's 41 total. Yes. And then
Still alive?
since you leveled up, you have a third attack, is that right?
I
Is that
do.
what I understand?
Yes. 22 to hit.
Alright. That one, one of its arms is going to shoot back to where you're slicing it. You hit it twice, and your third attack, she's going to parry off with her sword as sparks fly everywhere, grinding against your sunblade. 22 will be a miss.
Dang. Okay, well. So who is she the only one still left?
She is.
Okay.
Only
Alright.
bad guys, it seems. Yeah.
Okay. It's my turn.
Alright. Guard's gonna make an attack. Guard rolls a 22. She's also gonna parry that. Guard does nothing. Guard pretty much needs a natural 20 to hit anything. Cornelius is going to teleport over here, Misty step over there and cast Mending on that pillar as well, trying to hold it together as the room is kind of collapsing in on itself. Calliope, you are still asleep, thinking about sleepy sleep things. And Diabras. Let's see. Alright. Diabras is going to... Diabras is going to use his bonus action to turn into umbral form as it's grappled. It's the tail is wrapped around him, and right before your eyes, he turns into a puff of smoke and vanishes right before your eyes as the tail then kind of squeezes in on the open air before it. She lets out a frustrated shriek as Diabras then the smoke cloud you see starts to float away to a different direction as she is going to float behind her right next to his brother. And that is... I think that's his turn. That's his bonus action. So, back at the top of the order. The Marileth has options to attack. I think the direwolf gets to attack. Direwolf rolls at advantage. Rolled a natural 1 and a natural 20, so the 20 will stand. And a 46 plus 3.
You know, I think we were just missing the silly cube this whole time, personally.
I was literally looking at the silly cube earlier, but then I was like, Anya won't be able to get close enough to swing her sword if I drop the silly cube.
You know, but it would have been just enough chaos to,
Yeah.
like, spread them out.
Masses everywhere! I haven't used the silly
You're
cube.
like, I cast 4 silly cubes.
There might not have been a silly cube, but there were 32 cows. So
Yeah,
I feel
there
like
were
they're
32 cows on fire at one point, and we are still fighting in the massacre and wreckage of that.
there's still cow blood everywhere.
Cow blood everywhere.
So much. I don't want cow blood and molasses on the vicar.
I like the thought that Drake teleported him and Saren into the boat, and then all the cows also teleported with him.
I can hear Saren yelling at him for that.
Screaming as the crew tries to toss 30 some odd cows into the water.
Alright, the Marileth does not like the Sunblade attacks. He's going to spin around and attempt to attack Anya 7
I think it's
times.
about time. Oh, well.
So,
You said 7?
yeah, it has 6 arms and a tail, so that would be 7. The first 6 are going to be with each of its swords. Let's see, we've got a 19.
Miss.
Miss. A 13. Miss. How does a 14 sound? Miss. How about another 19? Miss. How does a 20 sound?
My armor class is 20.
Okay, so that's going to be a hit. And then a
Okay.
23 is also going to hit. So 2 of the 6 hit. That's going to be for... Oh. Alright, so you're going to take 21 slashing just from the long swords, slashing and dicing at you, and then the tail is going to whip you for a critical hit, natural 20.
Okay.
The tail damage. So 21 plus the tail damage is going to be 26 bludgeoning damage. And you are grappled as the tail wraps around you and constricts you tight.
26 total or 26 plus 21?
26 plus 21, so you got 47
Okay.
on you.
Okay. Okay. That hurt, but I'm still doing okay.
Yep, that's that. Okay, so Valdrick, you are up.
Noise!
And you realize this round, no demons have spawned. What you have done to the pillars seems to have worked.
At least we don't have to worry about that. I'm trying to figure out the best thing to hit just this thing with and not also Anya. I'm an AoE attacker. Not that. Is creature wearing metal at all? That metal armor? Are they carrying metal swords?
Yeah, I would say so. Take a look at that picture and you tell me, but I would say
Yeah.
so.
I'm gonna cast heat metal on that bitch.
Okay.
And I'm gonna turn that con save to a charisma save.
Charisma, ooh, not a good roll. Charisma save is going to be a 15 total.
Against a bard, baby.
Yeah. Alright, so that goes through. Let's see. Heat metal. How much does that do to Daddy?
Cast it at 3rd level too. Should bring it up to 4d8 damage.
It should be increases for 1d8 for each slot above 2nd, so that should be 2d8 plus 1d8. That should be 3d8.
Okay.
But that's going to be fire damage. So. Okay, and then you can use a bonus action each turn. So. She spins around to attack Anya, has Anya constricted in her tail, and all of a sudden her breastplate begins to glow red, and her boobies catch on fire. For 3d8, go ahead and roll.
I think she also drops her swords if she failed that roll.
Let's see. Holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it. So I guess it would be. Okay. It does have to make a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. So, do you want to make that a Charisma saving throw as well?
Absolutely.
Okay. What's the DC?
19.
Alright, so I'm going to roll 6 dice and make a check for each sword. This is an interesting instance. Alright, fail, fail, fail. Pass, pass, pass. So, 3 of the 6 swords drop. It now reduces its multi-attack from 6 to 3 attacks. Not bad.
And my bonus attack, I'm gonna give Anya Bardic Inspo by being like, I was successfully the tank for 2 minutes.
You only died once.
Probably less than that. 2 rounds of Valdrick as the tank, and she just... a night.
Actually, oh shoot, okay. So, I do have advantage on saving throws against spells and magical effects, so let me... Since it's
But I make you roll at disadvantage because of the Dawsley, so it actually just cancels out.
Okay, alright. Alright, good, because that was a pass.
Swing!
So it's a straight roll, fail, 3 swords drop as she shrieks in the sudden hotness of her swords. Anya feels inspired. We're at Tivit. Tivit's gonna swang with advantage for flanking. Tivit, what are you rolling at, buddy? Buddy. 17's the best you can do. It's gonna be a miss. And then a 14. Both at advantage. Miss. Diamor, what can you do?
He's just so enraged.
Yes. Diamor's gonna continue with his Vorpal Sword at a +12. gets advantage as well. It's going to be a 26 to hit. That will hit. And then a 22. She's going to parry that one. And that's going to be a miss. So at least one of them hits. He doesn't have enough spell slots for Divine Smite, so it's just going to be a straight roll of 8 plus 14 is 22 more damage. And with the Vorpal swords, he ignores her resistance. So, big bomb. 45. Okay. Solara, you're up.
Oh my gosh.
She's looking rough.
Okay.
She just dropped 3 swords.
True. And you know, I kind of just feel like I gotta do what I do best. And I gotta try to cast Guiding Bolt again. You know, that's all I got. It's radiant. I see it works. I'm using it. And I'm so scared to use a 5th level spell that won't work. That definitely won't work. Okay. So I'm gonna use it. I have like one more 3rd level spell slot, so I'm gonna cast it at a 3rd level. And hope that it hits. So let me roll that right now. Okay, that's like a 27. Does that hit?
Like a 27 will hit, yeah.
Yeah, 27. 17 plus 10. Okay.
Yeah.
And then let me make sure I get the right amount of dice. I think it's 5, 6 radiant damage. Okay, so nice. Ooh, nice. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was... 27 radiant damage.
Solara, how would you like to do this?
Oh my gosh. It is just the most violent, looking, like, radiant, lightning looking bolt that just, probably like evaporates her from the inside out, I'd say.
Naturally, yeah.
You know? Yeah, like it comes out her eyes, you know?
Gruesome.
The radiant beams in her mouth, yeah.
Okay.
And then she like, bleh.
Alright, yeah, so you see Solara charge up with everything that's gone on. She's fallen unconscious. You've seen her friends fall unconscious. She's pounded her shield into the ground, begging her deity who had forsaken her, and she just conjures up the most violent, radiant guiding bolt that she can muster. Shoots it out of her, straight out of her shield, as it shoots across the ballroom, lands smack into the center of this Marilith. All of its arms, all 6 of its arms turn white. It drops its remaining 3 swords, drops Anya out of the grapple. Anya kind of falls to the ground, and its 6 arms explode into a bloody, radiant explosion as it looks up to the sky, shrieking and screaming in pain. 2 beams of light shoot out of its eyes, and then 1 final beam shoots out of its mouth up to the sky before its head explodes and falls lifeless to the ground.
Hell yeah.
That was amazing. I feel a little bad for once again taking that last kill, but you know,
Victory stand.
wouldn't be for you if not for you guys weakening.
So helpful.
Yeah.
You did it, Calliope. You stayed alive.
Yeah.
Damage that whole time.
That's true. You made it through with perfect health. And that was a lot of demons.
It's kind of funny. I'm curled up on the floor behind you.
She went, those noises are too loud.
Hey, what happened, guys? This is okay now.
Imagine me waking up.
She wakes up well rested.
Where's all of it? What happened?
She's actually still unconscious and sleeping.
I feel like that's not a good thing if I'm still out and all the demons are dead.
Can I walk over and try to rouse her?
Yeah, the Hellhound umbral creature disappears. The wizard is running over and mending each of these pillars. As you try to rouse her, go ahead and make a rousing check.
What would the
I
rouse?
guess, yeah, I guess it'd be medicine.
S3E19.
Okay. You assess the wound that this stinger kind of stabbed through her, much like it stabbed through Solara. Which, Solara, you have a gaping hole through your shield, by the way.
Yeah,
And
it's so fitting.
It's kind of the necrotic nature of it is counterbalancing the radiant nature of it, and they're kind of intertwined with each other. And you see the same kind of necrotic disease going through Calliope's body, which there is a hole through. Actually, wait, was Calliope stabbed by this thing?
No, she just got vibrated to sleep.
Yeah, I failed
Okay.
my.
Okay, I'd say. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's like I didn't get stabbed. I took no damage.
Yeah. Okay, so I take that back. Okay, so your ears are bleeding. There's some blood leaking from your ears. You're asleep. There's no superficial ailments at all. With a 19, though, you assess that she needs some form of radiant, some sort of holy water stat.
I'm gonna take one of my holy water vials and just get into her mouth.
Yeah, you pour it straight down her mouth.
I've been making people forcefully drink a lot today.
Clappy, immediately you wake up with the taste of holy water coming down your throat.
Well rested too. How was your sleep?
So look around and be like, what happened?
Baldrick's
Where's the
bleeding down her
demons?
face. They're all gone. All gone now. But you did great. Not a single hit was landed on you. And I think that's very impressive.
Just sitting there, just dazed, going, what the fuck?
If I had an MVP award, I would give it to you. We should make medals. Does anyone here have teeth that look good to take?
Calliope, 2 of us died during that battle, and you were not one of them. Well done.
What? Eyes just get a lot bigger, going, what the hell? I was not one of them. That's good, but okay.
You are now an elite employee.
No death.
You have been promoted. All right.
Beautiful.
We can stop there and kind of conclude at another time. But that is it. You guys want to do another 10 minutes of kind of resolving stuff, or Amber, you out?
I'm gonna go out. Y'all can if y'all Bo takes great notes. I just I'll take anything. But otherwise, if y'all want to meet up anytime Monday, that we can just do a quick little recap XP and then whatever X we're doing going forward.
Yeah, for sure. We'll do a little. Yeah, I got something planned in mind before we go to our break. So we'll get that in a second. But yeah, I'll let you go to bed, and I'll get your XP next time we meet. Good job, guys. You survived. It was a lot. It was
barely.
very heavy.
I love you guys so much.
So helpful.
I had an infinite stream of demons to throw at you, so I'm glad you guys were able to work through that. I have a whole list of what was coming up next. So
the next spell I'm taking is Sunbeam.
Okay.
That's so sad that we couldn't do the water.
Like a shocking amount of non-radiant damage that I have.
That would've been really cool,
have mostly fire and lightning damage for spells.
Not very helpful against demons.